Whew, all right. You know what? Let's go ahead and get this party started. I'm your host, Tonya TKO. I'm just waiting for the link to populate so that we can get up on all platforms. Let me make sure that we are got the right title in there because I want you all to know what's going on out here in these streets. I had an epiphany. I had an epiphany. So come on and join me because we're going to be opening up the phone lines to talk with gay men. You won't, you listen, if you have not spoken to gay men about how they live, oh my God, listen, oh my God, I got to get myself together. Oh my goodness, let me just get the title so I could get the link and then we can go ahead and get popping, get cracking. Hey, listen, this video is not going to get the views that it deserves because I put gay community in the title. And so I need you all to share the video, tag somebody. I need you all to tag. I'm going to be talking to gay men. And then afterwards, I want to hear from lesbian women so that we can compare. You see, there's 86 people here. I'm getting ready to send out the text to the text notification squad. So this broadcast is going to depend heavily on cash apples because YouTube is going to depend on you sharing, tagging, and cash apples. That's what it's going to depend on today. So let me just get the link. Welcome in. Lord have mercy. Knockouts. Let me tell you. Oh, so Summer saw the commentary on Facebook. So if you know what we're about to talk about today, because I wouldn't have believed this. Look, I can't give too much away. Let me get the link so we can get. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to get a call at this time. It's too late. Hey, I'm live on air right now. All right. Okay, so sorry about that. Let me just get this link. Let's get the link. Come on. Ah, my fingers are clicking everywhere because I'm so nervous because I can't believe what we're about to talk about today because this is going to be life-changing for so many women. Because once you understand what it is that these podcasters are leading us towards, I want you to stay woke. I want you to text as many women as you can, women who are dating men, because oh my God, I need you to do two different things for me. I need you to text. Let me get the text out first. Let me get this text out first. Okay, here. Let me get this text out first. And then I need, while I'm getting this text out, I need you all to do something. I need you to text your gay male friends because I'm going to need enough gay men to tell the truth, right? I need you to text your gay male friends. I need you to share this link if you're in any gay groups, because we are live right now. I'm going to need you to get this broadcast into as many gay hands as possible. That sounds funny. Gay hands. This is like the spirit fingers. Gay hands. Ow. All right, listen. Let's go ahead and get live on these other platforms. We're live on, let's go ahead and get it. We are live on, oh, that's too loud. I gotta turn that down. We had to redo our whole audio system over because Windows tried to force Windows 11 on us. All right, there we go. We are live on Twitch. We're live on Twitter. We're live on Facebook, and we are live on LinkedIn. Hey. All right, listen, knockouts. Oh my goodness. I am your host, Tonya TKO, and we have a sock knocking off type of show for you all here today. Listen, knockouts, all around the world, you're going to want to hear what we have to talk about today because men, these black male podcasters, have lost their ever-loving mind. I had an epiphany because over the weekend, let me tell you what happened to me. I was looking for a clip over the weekend, right? And as I was looking for a clip, I happened upon the manosphere, right? I happened upon red pill content. For those of you who don't know, because every man doesn't know about this, but I'm going to tell you, I'm gonna put you ladies onto game today. You see this thing up on the screen? Oh my Lord. Let me calm myself. Let me calm myself. Let me calm myself. Because there's a lot we gotta talk about today. Let me calm myself. How is my volume, everyone? Is my volume up high enough? All right, because I need everyone to hear me all over the world. Listen. Okay. I happened upon the manosphere this weekend. And as I was in the manosphere, I started looking at videos and I saw, because Andrew Tate has been arrested and all of these different things are going on, right? Thank you. Mildred has sent through $50 already. All right. So I don't have to badger you all. Listen. All right. I happened upon content from Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate has a brother. Oh my God. As if one in the family wasn't enough. Then a lot of fresh and fit content. And they were talking about, and remember I put up that video the other day with Kevin Samuels talking about how don't go out on dates if you don't already know that you're going to have intercourse with this person. And I'm like, I'm a woman. I'm a womb holder. I'm a keeper of the womb. And to me, I'm like, well, how do you know whether or not you want to have intercourse with a person if you don't go out with them first? I was editing a video of Kitten Heels, Kevin Kitten Heels Samuels, and he, in this video, was talking about how you better have intercourse by the third date. I never got a chance to publish this because these sites, these platforms, they don't like when we use the word sex, right? They don't like when we use the word. So it has to, so I never put up the video, but let's see. Where is this video at? Let's see. It could possibly be in, you know what? No, I wasn't planning on talking about this right here. No, no date after 3 p.m. All right. So you remember Kitten Heels had this video, this thing right here where he was talking about that you better have intercourse by 3 p.m. I'm going to put this up on the screen. No, I'm sorry. I'm messing up. Let me just calm myself because this is very distressing to me, right? Let's go ahead and play this for you all in case you're not familiar with it. He basically said that if you don't plan on having intercourse, don't go out at night, right? Yeah. How do I do this? Look at my face. All right, let's see.
And understand, when I mean dates, I mean nighttime dates. Ladies, if you don't want sex to be on the table, then don't go out after dark. If you go out after 5 p.m. with a man, sex should be on the menu. If you want to keep it strictly platonic, date between the hours of 12 and 3.
You all say that I hate men. This is male hatred right here. Okay. So you all can see that video. It is on my Facebook page. It's on TikTok, and it's also on Instagram. You can go see that video for yourself, right? What made me start doing this particular video is I was editing a video, and in the video, I had to add a clip of Kevin Samuels because in this clip, Kevin Samuels was saying that you need to have intercourse by date 3, right? And I was like, by date 3? I'm like, that's not enough time to get to know a person. But you all remember, Kitten Heels was a little suspect anyway, but nonetheless, right? I want you all we're going to open up the phone lines and we're going to take calls, but I want you all to read the comments that came in on the Facebook page. I wonder, what video was I editing? It must have been in the last block of videos. Let me open that up for you all real quick so that you can so that you can see, right? Yes, people work during that time, but when you start hearing gay men tell it, you will begin to understand. You will begin to understand. Oh, my Lord. Let's see. All right. I'm going to have to find this video for you all during a break because I don't remember where I had it. Yeah, I'm going to find it for you all during a break. Yeah. Because I need you all to hear that he said that's what spurred this whole conversation. So let's go ahead and get the Facebook page up. I'm refreshing the apples. Let me get the Facebook page up. And then when we go to a commercial break, I'm going to get the Kevin Samuels video because I need you all to hear him. He was like, you need to have intercourse by the third date, right? So let's read some of these that we have here. All right. So after listening to all of this red pill content, I went and I posted on my Facebook page. And I said, Jeremy wants to know what's the video I'm looking for. Oh, I have the video. I was editing the video. So the video is inside of my thing. But basically, the video that I'm looking for is where Kitten Heel said that you need to have intercourse by date 3. He was like, date 2, you could kiss. You need to be kissing. But by date 3, it needs to happen. And then he goes on and on and on. It's a whole long video. This whole video, and this is how he was able to get away with so much of his abusive points, because he hid his points, his toxic points, inside 2 and 3 hour long videos so that nobody could really find it if they wanted to, right? But don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got the video because sometimes people need visual and audible proof. I got it. Because they're talking about, oh, you need to have low body count. You need to body count. I hate that word anyway. You need to make sure that you don't have a lot of intercourse partners. You need to not get pregnant. You need to not be a single mother. You need to not. But the things that, see, because he's giving gay male dating strategies, the strategies, look. If you don't believe me, I want you to see, because I was stunned myself, because I was like, ain't no way. Because, you know, in gay intercourse, there's a giver, a receiver, and then there's people who flip-flop in between. So I said, ain't no way that men are just upping anus just like that, right? Oh, but wait until you see the men will say it for themselves. So this is on my Facebook page. Just scroll down like 2 days. It's on there. I said, just curious. Are there any videos of male relationship coaches telling gay men not to go out with men unless they're sure they want sex or after 3 p.m. and they better have intercourse by third date? Or it's just some nonsense that male podcasters push onto women, right? And when I put up this post, you wouldn't believe, because there were men whose minds were like, why would they be talking to gay men? Why would they, you just see the comments for yourself. It's like they don't even understand that gay men are men. And they don't even understand. It's like the heterosexual male brain has a dissonance, because you see, if you want to get a sense of what pure male nature is like, you must go to the men who love men. Listen, women soften men. We are the ones who keep this community at bay. Oh, you want to know why dis-ease is rampant? Not only just physical dis-ease, emotional dis-ease, mental dis-ease, why it's rampant in the gay male community. If you want a sense of how men behave unfettered, look at men when there are no women to intervene in their actions. I want you to just look. And I'm going to open up the phone lines because I want men who love men who have intercourse with men. And even if you're on the down low, just put a sock over the phone, disguise your voice. Because I know what it is that you're out there doing. I know that there's a certain type of loving you just can't get in this community over here. I know. Look at the comments. Look at the comments. Okay. This post brought in, and then this person, his foolishness. Let me put up all, I need to look at all responses, not most relevant, all comments. Okay. So here, I said, I'm curious, seriously, because when I put this up, I was curious. I want you to see what some of the men had to say. I want you to see, right? So the women were like, great question, great question. They were like, oh, I'll ask my bestie, oh, this, that, and the other, right? And then, let's see. Then somebody is like, oh, whether a woman gives it up or not, he's trying to finesse you. I just wanted to hear from gay men because the men who began to answer, they didn't understand that they're gay male podcasters because part of the reason that my mind was blown is because I'm like, men are pushing this advice onto us. I'm like, do they push this advice onto each other? But they don't have to. They don't have to push this advice onto each other. And you want to know why? So look at this guy right here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, William. Where's he on the screen? Right underneath. He's like, these podcasters are heterosexual platforms, so why would they be conversing about non-heterosexual business? It's irrelevant to said platform. And I'm like, you don't think gay podcasts exist? I'm addressing the gay community. And it was like so many hetero men couldn't even understand that they're gay male podcasters. Like, come on, son. Nonetheless, let's continue forward, right? So I had to be like, any gay male and men in the house because I'm curious. Oh, but then here is the treasure trove because they started answering all right. So Walter says, I just wanted to talk to the gay men. Where's the gay men? Where's the gay men? Oh my God. And then we have so many men mansplaining. God. Okay, here comes the gay men here. Listen, Andres says, the gay community is different. We know we just want the sex. So we put out before dating, LOL. This is funny to him. They put out before even dating. I need you to hear some of the other comments. Right? So I'm like, put out anally? So men don't care about being penetrated by strangers? Here comes Andres. Not every man takes it. Some of us give it. Do females care about being penetrated by strangers? Because I know a lot of, and then he's going off, and I'm like, of course, women for the most part care about who penetrates. Data is consistent on this. Yeah, there are some women who are part of the hookup culture, but this is part of the indoctrination of where it is that we are being led. The data consistently shows that women are more discerning with who it is that they have intercourse with, right? And then so you can go see the comments for yourself. Listen. Wait, some of these I haven't seen. Eddie says, I know gay men that only get penetrated by strangers, LOL, right? Then, let's see. Here we go. I need you all to see because you know what the thing is that so many comments have come in. And so Matt says, LOL, there aren't any telling us that. You're 100% right. I see most of the gay men saying that they date for sex, but I don't think Listen, you know what? I'm gonna have to open up the phone lines because I'm not able to find the comments, right? Oh, here's Julian. I order them like pizza through the app. So gay men have these apps, right? You have to see some of these comments. Let me tell you about some of the comments, right? Because, oh, here's one. I'm gay, and sometimes you don't even need to go on a date to sleep with someone. All it can take is a hello from someone to jump into bed with them. I've stopped going to gay clubs when I became a father. Long story. The gay scene is not a community. It's more like a meat market. Your best friends would fall out with you for a new face. Listen, does this sound good? Your best friend will dump you for a new, more handsome face, I suppose. And then I was asking questions and he was answering. Some people had to get blocked, I see. Then let's see. Listen, you have to see these comments. Go to my Facebook page and look at the comments for yourself. Let's see. Oh, and then people judging gay folks, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Then men trying to mansplain me, blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you. And then some Caucasoid came out talking about, I need to be talking about you. Get out of here. All right. Somebody talking about the zesty fear. And I was like, your unnecessary mocking seems suspect. What's he coming out talking about some zesty fear for? Just, it's like, come on, just stupid. Nonetheless, oh, there's so many comments. There's more than 800 comments. Let me tell you about what it is that I gathered. This is what I gathered, right? This is what I gathered from gay men. One of the gay men, go look, the comments are there. One of the gay men said, we have sex before the first date. He's like, you only start dating if you want to establish a relationship with that person. He's like, after intercourse, you might go on a date to see if you want to continue to see that person or to see if you could even stand them. So they're having intercourse with people whose names they don't know. They're having intercourse with people whose personalities they don't know. They don't know whether or not the people are crazy. They don't know whether or not the people mean them any harm. And the men who are taking penis, they don't care about their anus. They'll give their anus up to anybody for the most part, right? And I'm like thinking to myself, why is the community like this? Give me about 2 minutes. We're going to open up the phone line, right? So that you can hear from gay men themselves, right? Why don't they care about their anus? If you think about the difference between an anus and a vagina, what comes out of the anus? I don't know if it's just that men don't regard the anus with high esteem because the anus is an organ that defecates and they're like, oh, well, just SHIT comes out of this. I don't know if they don't really care about themselves and their bodies. I don't know if they don't care about being hurt. You have to remember, there is a strength difference that exists between women and men that doesn't necessarily exist between men and men, because I don't think that they fear being physically hurt as much as a woman may fear being physically hurt by a man who can overpower her. Not only that, men do not get pregnant. So their anal organ does not, imagine if in their anus with a certain amount of intercourse, a lump would come out that would stay with you for the rest of your life. That's inappropriate. That is inappropriate. That's inappropriate. But imagine if a being would come out of your anus that would stay with you for the rest of your life. And you had to feed this being and take care of this being, and it would scream at you and sometimes hit you and act wild and crazy, and then you'd have to pay for it to go to school, and this lump would be out there in the world and all of this, that, and the other. Maybe they would move a little different. Right? So what we're going to do right now is what should we do first? You know what? Listen. I'm just saying. Listen. I'm saying. What if? Would they navigate differently if an entity would come out of there that would stay with you for the rest of your life? And you'd have to give this entity a name, and this entity may have your face and the face of the person who duped you. You know what I'm saying? So nonetheless, you know what? Listen. So the premise is, this is the premise of my argument. These these heterosexual male podcasters, part of the reason that they're promoting what it is that they're promoting is because they want us to be like the gay community. They're telling you to have intercourse early. They're telling you to do this, that, and the other because they want you to behave like men. They're like, don't you want to know how men think? We're going to open up the phone lines and we're going to hear how men think. The question is for gay men, how do you date in the gay male community? Because for me, I thought that gay men dated. I thought they went out on dates because you see them at restaurants, but it's very rare. Did you know that gay men have a very difficult time in the gay male community establishing true intimate relationships, meaningful relationships with other men, and settling down? It's difficult for them to find a partner who wants to be in a long-term relationship. Forget about trying to find somebody who is monogamous. Forget that. All right. What we're going to do is two things. We're going to read the apples, and we're going to jump to a quick commercial break. So if you're going to send your apples in now, and then we're going to open up the phone lines. And so go ahead and send in your apples, because I'm about to start doing like some of those other podcasts, and I'm not going to move until you all send through apples, since you've pushed my hand. No, nonetheless, let's continue going forward. Let's check the commercial, and I'm going to come back with that Kitten Heels clip. And Aderito is saying, Tonya TKO show, it sounds like you are homophobic. Does it? What am I saying that sounds homophobic? Speaking the truth about how gay men get down is homophobic? What? We're going to talk to the men first, and then women who date women, we're going to talk to you after, because I want to compare how the communities live. I think people use the word phobic in ways to bully and shut people up. You have to be specific. What is it that you feel that I am saying that is homophobic? What lie am I telling? I am relating what men have said about their community, what men have said. And it is no wonder when you hear how men get down among men when they are unfettered, unmonitored, and untethered, right? You will see why dis-ease spread so rapidly. They don't even know each other's names sometimes. I have an associate that works at a place where men come to get, once they come to get tested, and some of them turn up positive, and then they have to bring their lovers in. And some of these men have a parade, from what it is that I hear, a parade of men coming through. And not only that, weeks later, they have more men coming through. And these are the ones who are lucky. If you remember the person's name, some of these people are hooking up. They don't know their name. They don't know their real name. Some of these people are going to the park after dark. If you listen, they're going to clubs that are dark. You come into the front of the club. There's a bowl of condoms there. Then you go in and you walk around inside the club, right? It's like if you walk around in the club, and somebody who may be interested in being with you will touch your hand as you're passing by. And if you look at them, if you like their face, you go into a room where you pull down or pull out. Just like that. Simple. And then when it's done, zip up, pull up, and walk out. If you got to go to the clinic, who do you tell them to bring? The person was in the dark. You never saw their face. This is homophobic. This is the truth. I don't understand. What am I saying that's not true? They got steam rooms. They got massage parlors where you go. You just go into the hot spring, and you just go and sit down on top of somebody. No condoms involved. Is what I'm saying a lie? Is what I'm saying a lie? Listen, I'm going to open up the phone lines. You can hear from men themselves. This is where the manosphere and red pill are trying to lead heterosexual women and the heterosexual female community. This is where they're trying to lead us ultimately, because if you want to know how men think, you got to listen to them. You got to do what men say. You got to behave how men behave. You got to put up with what men are saying, right? You got to understand them. But is male behavior what's in the best interest of mankind? Is it what's in the best interest of you? Is it in the best interest of your health and safety? This is where they're leading you. I want to know, what is it that I'm saying that's a lie? We're going to jump to a quick commercial break. After that, we're going to read the apple. So if you want me to read your comment on somebody saying that's made up, you a lie. Bernard is saying that's made up. We're going to hear from human beings, live gay male callers. Tell them that they're making it up, because they'll tell you. Because if you don't know, you hear from human beings. Let's go to a quick commercial break and then we'll be right back. I hit the wrong button. We'll do the apples first then. All right. I'm sorry for hollering, y'all. It's just that this is so frustrating. All right. Terry sends $10. Thank you, Terry. We appreciate that. Thank you. Mildred sends $50. Thank you so much, Mildred. We appreciate that. Thank you. She says, hold on, let me read that. She says, shout out to Tonya TKO. Happy New Year 2023. Thank you. We appreciate that. Christine sends $5 and says, keep speaking the truth. Okay, so Christine knows what time it is out there. She knows. She knows. And then Uche sends $5 and says, women have too much to lose with casual sex. Exactly. And if you know how oxytocin is set up, come on. Come on. So let's jump to a quick commercial break, and then I'll come back with that Kevin Samuels clip, and then get your apples in now, and then we'll open up the phone lines. If you want to write down the number right now so you could get in position to call in, it is 323-488-3149. I'll put it up on the screen, but don't you worry, I got you.
Are you tired of missing Tonya TKO's live videos? Arriving late when the video is well underway or about to end? Are you fatigued of only seeing a live video randomly while perusing YouTube and Facebook? Or worse, randomly unsubscribed? Well, now you can get a text notification whenever I go live. No longer are we dependent on the algorithm of these fickle platforms. For just $1.99 a month US and Canada, or $4.99 a month international, you get a personalized text message 15 minutes before each live show. Now you can show up early with the Text Squad, meet other people from all over the world, and get invited to secret broadcasts off platform. Most importantly, support your favorite independent creator. Go to TonyaTKO.com and click on text. Join the TKO Text Squad today. For just $1.99 a month US and Canada, or $22 a year if you pay in advance, $4.99 a month international, $50 a year if you pay in advance, you'll never again be tardy to the party. I'll see you on the next broadcast. TonyaTKO.com/text.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I am your host, Tonya TKO. I'm a self-love specialist from TonyaTKO.com. I help you learn how to love yourselves and one another. On this channel, we use viral topics as teachable moments for what self-love or self-abuse looks like in your life. And so right now, we're getting ready to talk to gay men. We're getting ready to talk to gay men. I'm getting ready to open up the phone lines. I'm still looking for the Kitten Heels clip. I don't remember, because I have so many different documents. I don't remember which document I put it in, but I'm gonna get it, because I was editing it just the other day. Doggone it. But I do so much editing. I'm mad at myself about that. But you know what? I believe everything happens as it's supposed to, and it wasn't meant for me to play just yet. It was meant for me to open up the phone lines. So 323-488-3149. Here we go. Okay. Phone lines are open right now, so you can call in. We're looking to hear from gay men who will tell us Why is it? Oh, I guess they didn't wait for the question. You're on the air live with Tanya. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Tonya. This is Kenneth. I'm calling from New York City.
Hey, Kenneth from New York City. Okay, so talk to us. So I said a lot of things about the gay male community, right? What is dating like in the gay male community?
Honey, I have so much to share. Um, Dating in the gay male community, it's very loosey goosey floosy, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
So yeah, so basically very, very extremely easy. You can meet men to have sex with in some of everywhere through the apps. Here in New York, they actually have like parks, like special parks that you can go to at night, and people are legit having sex in parks at
Hold
night.
on.
Like,
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where's one of these parks in New York? Which borough?
well, one of them they call it the Pier. It's downtown Battery Park City,
Really?
down Manhattan. Yeah, there's one in the Bronx by Yankee Stadium. Yeah,
No.
oh yeah, it goes down. So I lived here. I moved here in 2012. I've been sex has been like a part of my life since, geez, the second grade, and yeah. So
Wait, second
they,
grade?
yes, very,
7?
very, very early. Second, one, two.
Was it consensual like with like a friend, or was this something that
So it was consensual, but it was with me and my best friend at the time when I was living in New York. His name was, oh, I can't say the name,
Oh,
but
yeah,
we
no,
had
no,
a
no.
threesome with a girl on at lunchtime outside of the school, second grade.
At
That was my
7?
first experience. Yes,
Okay. Well, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna move past that. Let's just talk about what's going on
right,
now.
right.
So
So look,
you said that there are parks, and you go to the park, and there's people legitimately having intercourse. Like you can hear the thrusting.
yeah, like you can see it. They're literally people meeting up there, or if they're like, you know what, I want to go meet someone to have sex, and it's people that literally go. Now, I've never, involved. I've never been that far with it. I've done some crazy things though, but I haven't been that far with it. But one of my ex best friend, he partakes in that kind of behavior. He actually slept with two guys that when we were in undergrad, he slept with two of my guys, and both
Two
of
of the
them
men you were
were,
dating.
yes, and both of them were on the down low. One was in a Greek fraternity, and another one was on a football team. And he went behind my back and had sex with them, and he never told me. They end up calling me and telling me. And silly me, I stayed being his friend. I asked him if he wanted to do a threesome with this married guy that I was messing with. All of this was like years ago in undergrad. I'm 37 now. Um, and he said, yeah, and we had sex. The guy, he did wear a condom, but he did not change condoms on both of us. We were both the receivers, and the married guy was the giver. And uh, 2 months later, before we moved to New York, my best friend called me and he's like, "Can you come to my home?" And I'm like, "I'm not driving." It's like 20-minute drive. He's like, "But I really need you to come here." So I went there, and his eyebrows were gone, and he had patchy hair, and his skin was just horrible. And he said that he caught HIV. He said that the doctors told him that he's had it for quite some time. So that meant he had it when we had the threesome. And this was in 2011. Back then you had to wait like 2 weeks to get the HIV results. The worst 2 weeks of my life. It ended up coming back negative, but we ended up moving to New York, and he was having sex with random people, like in the park, at the gym, New York Sports Club. That's like one of the more nicer gyms here in New York, and like in the sauna and shower. Like it goes. Ask any like gay person in New York in the gym, they go at it. in the gym, in the sauna, in the shower rooms and things. Like that's a really big thing up here.
Hold on.
And
Hold on. Hold on.
yeah, it's a lot.
You know, I have so many questions for you because you're a receiver, and I know that it's very difficult to get gay men to admit that they receive. So, question
Right.
for you: does anal not hurt?
Well, I haven't had. I've been on a healing and spiritual journey, so I haven't had sex since September 2019. And by that time, I had already stopped having sex anally because I'm like, this is like painful, and like
Okay, so it did hurt.
it is very painful, but you get used to it, I guess. I mean, but it still hurts. Like, you know, it just still hurts in general. But after like amount of like a 10 minutes or so, it'll like loosen up a bit and it doesn't hurt as much. Especially depending on the size of the man.
Question: are
Yeah.
men
So
gentle with you, especially if you don't know them? Are they gentle? Or are they just going for broke? Because I saw a, a an adult movie one time, and what I saw in that movie, oh, I was frightened for
yeah,
the man who was receiving. The man had a big ring going through him, and the way he was
yeah,
pounding, I was like, and the man he was pounding was little, and this was a big beefy man with a big
yeah,
bull ring through his thing, and I was like, oh, I was. I was like, ain't no way a woman could go
yeah.
through that. So are they gentle with you,
That's
especially
how
when
they
you
want
don't
to
know
have.
them?
That's how they want to have sex with you guys. This is why, like, a lot of like down low guys, they'll like go and have sex with these guys because like men, they're willing to do more and take more pain. So they literally pretend like they're in these porno movies, like with the pain, and especially with, like
I'm
the
trying
white
to
gaze.
ask you, dear, are they gentle with you, especially if you don't know them? Are they gentle?
Well, for the most part, I mean, I can't talk for everyone, but for me, it is definitely you better ease your way in there like a turtle. But with other ones who like pain more, they like for them to just shove it in there. Just like you jumping in the pool instead of like taking your time to get in there, just jump in there. And some literally just jump in there and just go to work, with just spit as lube.
Not
But
spit. Oh my God.
yeah, it,
But
it,
then,
it goes down.
but this is the thing. Oh God. You know,
It's,
okay. So if somebody, so how do they know that you want them to go gentle? Is there a certain position that you go in that they know, oh, that's the gentle position, or is there a position big spread eagle that they know just go ram?
well, no, either way, it's going to hurt either way. It doesn't matter what position you do, but most of the time, it'll be like in doggy style. And if you're not, if you don't tell him like, hey, ease up, he's just going to keep going. So for the most part, men are just not going to just shove it in there unless that's what you guys talked about. But for the most part, they'll go in like slowly, and then once they hit that first stroke, it's a wrap. They have a speed going. But for me, as I said, you have to like, I mean, as I said, it's been over 3 years, but when it was like, you would need to like a turtle, Lisa Turtle.
Are you able to date now?
Well, I'm still not finished with my journey,
So
and
you're not dating.
I haven't dated or had sex with anyone since September
What was it that
2019.
happened that made you decide to go on that journey?
Well, I have a lot of toxic, dysfunctional family, and in 2017, I fell ill with two rare spinal diseases. So that kind of like interrupted my entire life.
Oh,
Um, yeah, I couldn't walk for 2 years. Like it was
oh
really bad.
wow.
So that combined with the toxicity with the family, I couldn't fight all these battles, and it's been family drama like all my life. So I had to like let them. I changed my phone number. I deactivated social media.
Oh
I cut off
wow.
everyone, my mother, my grandparents, my siblings, cousins, friends, and I walked in
Mm,
life by myself for the
yeah,
past 3 years and have been building my tribe one by one wherever
I
God
got
leads
you. I
leads me.
got you.
Um, But with
So
the gay,
question for you. When you do start dating and you're not having intercourse, what is it going to be like when you go out there and you start telling men that you're not having intercourse yet?
well, I haven't even got there yet, honestly. Like, I'm more focused on my career. I'm more focused on getting to know my spirit and learning my abilities and my powers. And I'm working on a book, and so I
Okay.
have no time for men. And men in the dating in the gay world is basically slim to none. Most men, they just. So here's the thing with the gay people, right?
Yeah.
When you're growing up as a little girl, a little boy, heterosexual girl and boy,
Yeah.
you get coached and like, oh, how many girlfriends you have, and oh, how many, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this is your first crush, your puppy love. You get to talk about your crush to your girlfriends. You get to go on dates. You get to go to the
Yeah.
prom. But with the gay people, like especially like feminine ones, out gay ones, they can't do that. You grow up like shoving it down because you can't talk about who you like. You can't talk about your crush. You can't even go on a date.
Mm.
You can't go to the prom with the guy. You know what I'm saying? So once you turn
Mm.
18 and get out the house and go to college, that's why they just go, just like a church girl who's been like stifled her whole life, and then she graduates and she just goes wild. So that's what it is with a lot of gay men. They aren't taught how to date because they haven't had the practice. They're not conditioned to grow up with what the heterosexuals grow up with, advice. And you have your aunts coaching you and your cousins, but because
So
you can't
nobody
talk about
taught
this,
you to value your anus.
right, that wasn't taught. So I actually thought in college that my body was here to teach men, heterosexual men, how to have sex properly and to carry that back to their girlfriends and wives. So
Hold on. Hold on. Hold
99,
hold up. No,
yeah,
finish that sentence. 90.
99% of the guys that I've ever had sex with in my entire life has been men who look like they're straight, and they either have a girlfriend, wife. I mean, even a pastor tried to, but I didn't go that far because I'm like, he's married, and he's the pastor of the church. I'm not trying to, I mean, I have a whole lot of stuff I have to answer for. I don't want to have to answer to that. But basically, most men that I've ever had sex with, like heavily the majority, has been with men who you would believe are heterosexual. So I thought that I was here to share my body with these men to teach them how to have sex in a great way, to go back to their girlfriends and their wives and use this stuff on them. Like, that was my thought. So in from 2004 to 2009, when I graduated college, like I had already had sex with almost 100 men, and 98 to 97% of the time, it was with no condom.
Hold
And
up. Hold up. What?
yeah, but like the way how like life has worked for me, like even with all of that and having sex since the second grade and unprotected and all of that, like God has protected me from catching a chlamydia, a gonorrhea, a herpes. I haven't had any disease in my entire life, like no STD in life. But whereas there's a lot of people from college that it didn't really work out that too well for them. I mean, two of my
Yeah.
sisters, for crying out loud, they have herpes. Like my actual blood sisters, they're all younger than me. So it was people that's been around me who have caught these diseases and who haven't been as reckless as I have, and I haven't. So there's just a lot of reasons why I do believe in God, because that's literally God protected. Like that's the only explanation that I could give you for that. There was this man in New York that I met when I first moved here in 2012. He was like the Jew guy, like the Orthodox Jew with the curly little swigglies, the top hat, like the whole shebang. And he talked to me at the bus stop, and he asked to sit beside me. We got on the train together, and he said that he basically wanted to get to know me. So the next week, he ended up coming to the place that I was staying at, and I had the place to myself. and we sat on the couch and we were kissing, and then he stopped and then he just started crying. And I was like, what is going on with this man? Like, why are you crying? And I asked him what was wrong. He's like, I can't do this. I cannot do this. Like, okay, I'm married. I have 4 children, and I'm 56 years old, and I've been like pushing down these feelings my entire life. I have never done this, and I just can't do it. I'm sorry, I have to go. He got up abruptly. He left. I never ever heard from him again. So he's 56 years old, married with 4 children, and he's went back to his wife, which I'm sure he projects onto her, and he may be probably violent with her because he's living a life of 56 years that he can't even really do what he wants to do because his his whole community is going to like shun him. He's going to lose his family, you know. And there are a lot of men out here like that are literally they just want to have sex with men and then go back to their girlfriends because when the men have sex, they're going to do all of the type of freaky things that you want to do and bring all of the toys and I mean just go crazy with it. And they don't have these relationships with the gay men. They go back to their girlfriends and their
Why?
wives.
You know what? Why do you think that is, though?
Well, the community, and I always tell heterosexual women as well that you guys do yourself a disservice when you call everything gay. Oh, he's standing a certain way. He's gay. You know, you even in high school, everyone talks about who's gay, who's gay, who's gay. Oh, it's a rumor about this person. Even the celebrities, the Brashire Greer boy from Empire. Oh, he's sitting on the bed. He looks zesty, zesty. So you do yourself a disservice when you call everything that, or if a guy uses his human emotions that we all should be able to use, women call him, oh, he's being emotional, he's being zesty, sugar in his tank, you know. So by doing that, you guys aren't laying the environment, and it's the other black men as well because like they're the most. I don't call it homophobic. I call it anti-gay slash fighting their own desires. Um, so it's best for you guys for you to like that's something that you guys can work on. But at the end of the day, you guys are going to get hurt
You're
the
calling us
most.
guys. I would really love it if you would call
Oh,
us
I'm sorry.
women. Yeah.
Well,
You ladies,
you
you
women
women. Mm-hmm.
you women it would you're getting hurt the most because as I said, these men they have HIV testing vans outside of gay clubs because when you go to a gay club, you go into the bathroom 9 times out of 10, you're going to see 2 men having sex, like right there by the sink. You're going to see porn playing at the bar. You're going to see the go-go dancer go-go dancing, shoving a Heineken bottle up his butt and squirting out beer. You know, you're going to see things like
Yeah.
that.
You know,
And, and
let me challenge you. Let me
sure.
challenge you because there was a bisexual man who made a video about how it's black women's judgmentalness that stops men from coming out of the closet, etc. Right?
Hmm.
And I have to challenge you on that because
Sure.
it is it is not women's ire that stops men from coming out of the closet. It's not women's mocking. It's not women saying that is gay. It's not. It is a
Well, no,
person, huh?
no, as I said, I'm not blaming it all on you. When everybody has to take ownership for their part in it, and women play are a component to why these guys are not coming out, as well as the other heterosexual men in their community, and as well as themselves, and as well as when they
So
go to church. You know, there's a lot of
let me finish my statement, right?
okay.
I have to challenge you on that because it's not women. Women are what is a woman going to do to a man for being gay besides not give him access to her body? It is his greed, it is his selfishness, it is his manipulation, it is his lack of wanting to come to terms, it is the patriarchy, it is toxic masculinity. Those are the reasons that men don't come out. They don't come out because they want to be able to enjoy all of the fruits of being able to be with a woman and still be able to enjoy being with men. And women have, by and large, stated for the most part that they do not want to be with men who are with other men. It's not because they're standing a certain way and they're like, oh, that's gay. Oh, you showing your emotions. That's gay. No, that's not the reason they don't come out. If that is the case, I
Well,
want to hear from I want a male who is on the down low. I want you to come and tell me to my ear live right now why is the reason that you are choosing to live a lie. I want you to come. You
but
could be completely
here's the
anonymous. Hold on, I'm talking to the people. You can be
okay.
completely anonymous. I want you to call in and tell me ear mouth to ear through this phone right here live why it is that you choose not to come out. All right. So listen, you and I have been on the phone for a really long time. I'm going to let you go because we've been on for 20 minutes. And I want to be able to get more men to call in and talk about their experience. Thank you so much. And we hope things
May I
clear
say
up.
one more sentence? May I say one more sentence?
Sure.
Um, I just like to end with thank you for having me. I've never called into any show before. I was just
Mm.
calling because I thought you guys wanted insight. As a person, I've been living this life for 37 years, but I would just like to end with that. Just like anything in our community,
Mm-hmm.
it's never just one. It's never just one thing. There's a combination of things as to why things are the way they are. It's just not one. So I mean, the women. I know you push back on it, but women do play a part in it. And you guys can say not as in you just but it's not just you guys alone, but just like in
We
a
ladies, are you
dysfunctional.
talking about ladies or guys?
Oh, I'm sorry. You ladies, I'm just so used to saying guys unisexy. But
Yeah, but the
you
word guy is
ladies,
not a unisex term. But go ahead.
yeah, that's what people normally say growing up. I don't know. I'm
I
sorry.
know because we live
Um,
in a patriarchy. We don't use the term girl as unisex for everybody, for a group of mixed people. We don't do that because of the patriarchy we live in, that women's femininity and our feminine essence is able to be wiped out in group settings, that we could just refer to groups of people as guys. So, and
okay,
I understand
apologize
it's
for
not, I
that.
understand, no, so you don't even, it's cool. Just, I want us all to work on that. I understand that it is not one reason why a person does what it is that they do, right? Um, However, it really is only the only person responsible for lying is the liar. That's it. The only person responsible for telling their lies. They could have a million reasons for why they choose to lie, but at the end of the day, if more men would come out and be free among themselves, but it's men who shame gayness. It's men
But it's
who are
oh,
violent against other men.
yeah, but it's women as well. I mean, we just can't escape. And I'm a
Women are
male
violent
feminist.
towards men.
Like, no, I'm not saying violent. Well, yes, actually, women hit men more than men hit women. That's a
No, that's
statistic,
not
but
that.
it's just
Listen,
not as brutal.
listen,
It's just
listen,
not as
listen,
brutal.
listen, listen. No, no, no. The data does not support that. The
It's
data does
one
not
in three.
support that. No, the data does not support that. I looked the data up, and from what it is that I saw, and that's a different conversation. Women are not beating men up for being gay. So there's no
Never said.
need. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about men intimidating other men from coming out the closet. Women are not physically harming men. Women do not have a history of physically harming men. And then you're now throwing other things in. I had told you 4 minutes ago I wanted to get off of the phone. I
Okay, I'm
This
sorry,
is a
but
whole
I
different
mean, if you just
conversation that we're
want to
going
agree,
into.
you just can't have everyone to agree with you and let that be that. I
It's
mean, just
not, hold
women are
on,
not.
hold on. I want you to listen, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me explain something to you, right? I opened up the floor to you because I wanted to hear what it is that you had to say, right? You said something, and I personally felt like I had a responsibility not to leave that hanging in the air. You had your chance to speak your piece. You are the one that is pressing because I don't agree with you. You spoke your piece, and then I counteracted. That is it. It is you who
Okay.
want me to agree with you. We have different points of view, and you are pressing the issue because you feel that I don't agree with you.
It's not about agreeing. It's about
These
in
are the
conversation.
words that
Not
you just used. You said everyone is not going to agree with you. That is what you
yes.
said. Listen, it is not exactly. I let you speak
Um,
your piece, right? I gave you the floor. You said what you
Okay.
had to say, and then I responded to that. That is it.
Okay. I'll just end with, as I said,
There's no
logical.
reason for you to end with anything else. Thank you so
Okay.
much for
I just
calling in.
you out. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. I don't understand. You see, and I want you all to really, 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 really pay attention. We have a lot of misnomers, right? When we start thinking about gay men, please understand that gay men are men. Gay men were raised in the patriarchy. Gay men were raised in the umbrella of misogyny that we have that exists here. So are other XY chromosome people who are calling themselves any number of things. You were still steeped in a system that, much like this conversation that we just had at the end, that it turned into something else because I have a difference of opinion. And these are the behaviors that males consistently display. I want you all to please understand that it is heterosexual men who are incongruous. Heterosexual men and men who are purporting as if they're heterosexual, they are the ones who are incongruous because male nature, right? And the way that men get along so well with other men, and the way that men understand male nature and support maleness, that homosexuality is actually a very natural progression of men loving men in every other way. Homosexuality is that natural way, but men have issues with other men being homosexual because women are here in the society to be conquered by men. Because men think so lowly of themselves. Hear me and understand what the hell I'm saying right now. Men think so lowly of themselves that when a man is conquered by another man, they think lowly of him. They think lowly of you because you take dick, and they think lowly of anybody else who takes dick too. Because men feel that their penises should be used for the conquering. And if you allow a penis to conquer you, whether you're male or male, then you are the one that is on the receiving end of a thing that men inherently think is bad. I'm going to open back up the phone lines, right? However, let's check the apples. Let's check the apples. And then we're going to open up the phone lines for you all. Look, there are some, I'm going to give you all some time to get some more apples to come in before we open up the phone lines again. I found the clip that I wanted you all to see of the, I found the kitten heels clip that I wanted you all to see with the, let me get that up onto the thing while I allow you all to get the apples in before we open up the phone line again. So here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh. Let me get this right here. So, let's see. These are the videos that I put up this past week, and I am looking for the one that has kitten heels in it. I think this was the video. I think it was in the Akon video that I put that up. Whew, I needed a little break between that because that was very, it was very, Here, let me see. Here, I think this is the video right here. and then I believe I added the Kitten Hill clip right in here.
Women don't create life. Man, we're gods. We the ones that create life. A man right now can create life without a woman, but a woman can't create life without a man. Talking about women, that's nuts.
All right, so here, this is the statement. I don't know if you all were able to hear that. Let me play that for you all again. Whew, all right. Akon is stating, right, that men don't need women to create life. And this is part of the indoctrination of the patriarchy to minimize women's contribution, so much so that he's created this alternate reality.
Women don't create life. Man, we're gods. We the ones that create life. A man right now can create life without a woman, but a woman can't create life without a man. Talking about women, that's paradise. Because you're not just dealing with beauty.
And then so if you want to watch that, if you want to watch that Akon video, go ahead and watch that whole thing. It's on YouTube. I have the whole entire video on YouTube where you all can watch that and be able to get a sense for, let's see. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find the sorry, I needed a little break. You know what? How long is this? Derek Jackson. My goodness. Yes, he did say men are gods, and he basically said that they did not need women to create life. All right. Listen, let's check these apples. And all right, let's go ahead. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, so L sends $1 and says the straight and gays are irking on this topic. Are the men acting up in the comments too? Kim sends 777 and says another great live. Thank you. Queen sends 111 and says Happy New Year. Please check your email. Okay, I will. Cherie sends $5 and says looking beautiful. Love you from Chicago. Oh, thank you. Diva sends $5 and says insightful content. Jeremy sends $2 and says, you know about the parks. Listen. Listen. Allie sends $5 and says, you're an amazing soul. React to Tate's videos. You know, I don't even want to give him any more shine. His stuff is just so disgusting. Coffee Bean sends 5 and says, disservice. How does a gay man benefit women? What do you mean? There's so many gay men everywhere. Gay men are in all of our lives. They are in all facets of community. And what do you mean? They're in our families. They're in the creative industry. They're everywhere. They're in the medical field. What do you mean? The thing is, you don't know who is gay or who is not gay just from looking or talking to them. Human beings in our society benefit all of us by being in society. What it is that gay men contribute as a whole, it benefits. I implore you to reach out to people, your loved ones, and ask that question to people that you know, because it's important to have all different types of people in society. Goodness, yeah, of course. Gay men benefit the society in general. And then also it's great to have people at all different sides of the spectrum in terms of how they present, how they show up, their interests, all of that. I mean, if you think about all of the different areas in which our society is benefited from artists, dancers, stylists, doctors, lawyers, people in TV, people just all over, just our friends and family members. It's like we have so many people who are pretending to not be gay that you don't even really know the contributions that gay people give and contribute to society, but they do benefit us all. Let me give some thumbs up, some hearts to all of the people. So thank you all. Let us go ahead and open back up the phone lines, and we're going to take the next call. Whew. Okay. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Please leave your message for 7.
Well. All right. So, let's see. All right. 323-488-3149. You're on the air live with Tonya. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air live with Tonya. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm here now. Hey, Tonya.
Hey, what's your name and where are you calling from? Welcome.
Hi, I'm Jeremy. I'm in the comments. Acting a fool.
Well, welcome. Welcome to the line, Jeremy. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, so you're in it. You're in the epicenter then. You know.
I'm in the thick of it.
All right. So you are in the heart of where all the gay action is going down. So you identify as gay?
Yes.
Okay. So talk to us then. Help us understand, what is dating like in the gay community?
Now, I don't want to set the tone that there is absolutely no hope, because there is. But as you stated earlier, if you want to know what men are doing, ask the men, especially the men who are doing it with men. Dating within this community can be challenging, but it doesn't mean that it's impossible.
Okay.
All of the things you've said, for people out there saying that, oh no, this doesn't happen, this is lying, this is homophobic. No, 100% true.
What things that I said that you feel are true? First of all, let me get an audio check. How is my audio compared to the caller's audio? Is one higher or is it even? If it's even, give me a 0. If mine is higher, give me a 1. If his is higher, give me a 2, because I need to get this evened out. So I'll give them a few moments. I appreciate you calling in. Oh no, just me is saying there's no hope. It takes a few.
What's going to make you laugh
What?
is that I'm calling you from the closet.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Why are you in the closet? Are you figuratively or literally?
No, I'm literally in the closet. I'll send you a picture.
Why?
Because I've got you on the TV, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, I didn't want the feedback.
Okay, got you. Okay, so talk to us. They said the audio is perfect, so go ahead.
Oh, so yeah, I don't want to make a blanket statement and just be like, dating within this community is impossible. It is challenging. It is definitely challenging, but it's not impossible.
Okay.
It is quite different because I've dated men and women, so it's quite different than it is from dating women.
Okay.
The access
What do you
is
mean?
easy.
So, okay. Talk to us. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the access is easy. I could I think there was someone in the comments earlier who said, you can just order them like you order a pizza.
Yeah.
And you can. I can do that in like the next 10 minutes. We can do a live test if you'd like.
Really?
But
Yes.
yeah.
Do you think you
No,
hold on? Do you think you could do a
really
live test right now? You think that you could get a man who's willing to sleep with you in 10 minutes?
maybe 5 minutes.
Excuse me? 5?
So, and I'll send you a link. There's because people think the gay dating apps, two of the most popular ones are Jacked and Grindr.
There's a new girl on the scene. Her name is Sniffies, Sniffies, and it's a GPS locator. And so you just log on, see who's in your area, and yeah, you can pick up anybody.
All right, let's do the test. 5 minutes, you say,
Huh?
right? That you could find a person willing to have intercourse with you within 5 minutes. Let's do the test. We're going to be on this line for more than 5 minutes. How do we verify that your test is accurate?
Hmm.
Do you think you
That's a
could get
good
the
question.
person to call you on the phone and give a verbal? Can you put them? Is there another phone they can call? Do you give them your number? Can they call you through the app? Because can you get them to call and verbally say, "Yeah, I'm down for the get down," so we could hear this live?
First, because I don't give people my real number. They get the Google Voice. They're upgraded eventually to the main number.
Okay.
Um, I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's
so you
set
know
that
what?
aside because
If you can find a way, if there's another phone around you where you can get your Google Voice to be answered in the other phone that you could put on speakerphone so that we could hear within 5 minutes a person call you and say, "Yeah, I'm ready to meet." Can you do let's figure out a way to get that done on this phone call. Is there another phone that you have near you? Is there a way that you can call me back from a different phone so that they can call you on the Google number
hold on, give
on
me a
your
second.
phone? 5 minutes? Eminem is saying he's not lying. Oh my gosh. 5 minutes.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this.
Use a different phone and call me from a different phone so you can use your phone for the speakerphone so that you could put it on speakerphone through your Google
How
Voice.
about this?
Mm-hmm.
How about this? Because I really want to stay on the topic, but
Uh-huh.
I'm always down for a challenge.
Oh, so why
What
don't you
I'll
do
do,
this? You know what? Why don't you open it up on a computer browser? If you have some speakers, all you have to do is
uh-huh.
put Google Voice in your laptop and then have them call your Google Voice number. That way you can put the laptop on, turn the volume up, and then put your phone near it so that we can hear them say, "Yeah, I'm ready to meet." 5 minutes.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, yeah. Lord have mercy. You know what? While he's doing that, I'm going to get this kitten heels clip for you all so that you all can hear for yourselves what it is that let's see. I'm trying to find the kitten heels clip. I have it right here, but I'm trying to figure out what. All right, here. I'm going to open up wow. G is saying, why does this matter? Because I want to see. Why does any test or experiment matter? Maybe you're afraid that you might be in the area and it might be your voice that's on the phone talking about you down for the get down. Is that what you're afraid of, G? The nerve. Oh gosh, how funny.
All
Let's see.
right, so here we go.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. There you go.
all right, so Tonya, are you there?
I'm here. I'm here. Talk to me.
All right, so what I'm doing now is I've taken a screenshot and I've sent you the app of what I just saw.
Okay.
You've caught me at an inopportune time, love, because I have company, so I think that doing that right now with company on the couch would be inappropriate.
Doing what with company on the couch? Is your
Like
company ready
calling,
for the get down?
I mean, he's always ready,
Listen,
but
listen. You don't have to actually meet up with the person. Fine. So okay. Okay. All right then. So you saying you
so
can't prove it then?
in your email right now is a screenshot,
Mm-hmm.
so you can show all of the people
Mm-hmm.
what it is.
Okay, hold on. Where did you send this to? You sent it in
Tonya
the,
TKO.
okay, don't say any more. You sent it. All right, let me look. Let me look and see. Let's see what we have here. Um, this is unbelievable. So okay, so let me refresh.
There's going to be two. It's the second one.
Okay. All right. Okay, so it must be coming in after that. The first one was empty. How long between the things did you send? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I can't show this on air. I can't show this on
Oh,
air. There's nudity
is
in
there
this.
nudity? Okay, I didn't really
Yes.
look.
I mean, I could blur it. But I'll describe what I'm seeing. So basically it's a screenshot. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and blur the screen. So what I'm going to do is I am going to put this up, and then I am going to take the main screen off and leave the blur. And then I'm going to put this thing up on the screen. All right. So what it is that you all are seeing right here on the screen is an app called Sniffies. And you see these little circles, these things right here on the screen, these blurbs. These are images of people showing their front eggplant or the peach in the back. Some people are bunked up in the air with twigs and berries hanging down and the whole shebang showing, just letting you know. And so basically it's showing who's near you. And so it's a map, and these are all of the people who are near, and what it is that, I guess blue is, what does blue mean and what does red mean?
That's a good question. Looks like it means their status, whether they're hosting or traveling.
Okay.
It could also indicate whether they're trying to do something in public or in their
Because I see
car.
one person has a gas station
So
symbol
what
near.
I've learned is that the gas station down the street from me is a hotbed of homosexual activity.
Really? Wow. Okay. Well, let me take this off of my screen let me make sure I do this carefully, because I do not want anything to show up on air that's going to get me into any type of trouble. So let's talk now. Let's talk. All right, let's talk. What is dating like in the homosexual community?
It can be incredibly difficult. You have men who think that, and even portray as if they're ready for a
Mm-hmm.
relationship,
Yeah.
but they're not.
Why would they
Um,
pretend though?
because they want the benefit, but they don't want the responsibility.
But so they would lie openly to even to another man? So
Absolutely.
to hold on, text notification squad, I'm gonna send you all the screenshot behind the scenes. So go ahead. For those of you who are on the TKO text squad, I just sent the picture to you all within our hangout. So you can go take a look at that and see what it is that is there. This is the picture that I was just sent. And let me see. I just tried to send it, but I don't know if it went through. Hold on. Let's see. Send. There it is. I just sent it. So for those of you from the text notification squad, go ahead and go to our Hangout and take a look at this picture. Okay. So go ahead. So they want the benefit of what? Why lie?
That's a really good question. I have a strong disdain for liars because, Yeah, the truth is always the best. Why lie? Because men can be selfish. It wasn't until, probably 5 years ago, I'm 39 now, that I totally understood the saying that people want to have their cake and eat it too.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that if I have this big piece of cake in front of me and I have an appetite for cake, I have my cake and I'm going to eat it too.
Right.
But that's not what they mean.
Right. What they
They
mean is
mean that
keep the
they
cake
want to
whole. Mm-hmm.
have the cake, eat it,
Mm-hmm.
but then still have the cake.
Right.
They want to have their cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
So that is my opinion of why gay men, or men who sleep with men, or men who identify as same gender loving, whatever you want to call it, to me, that's why they lie.
Yeah. So,
Because you'll have
but
people who are in relationships
yeah.
and then they'll say, oh, hey, I'm going to run to the gas station. They'll go log on to Sniffy's and find somebody with a gas station within, a mile or two of them and meet them in the back stall
But you know what?
while their partner is at home.
You know the thing that oh god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my oh my god, that just I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy. Um,
It kind
because
of gives a new
so you were
it
saying
kind of gives a new meaning to the term pump and dump, right?
yuck. So you're saying these truck stops, steam houses, bath houses, these clubs that in the dark where you go and you get some condoms at the front, and then you just walk in and somebody just pulls your arm, and then you just go into a room with them and have intercourse with them. You're saying all of these places exist, that is not fiction.
The only thing, I guess the only alteration that I would make to that is, Tonya, they never grab your hand. They grab what they want. If they want the front, they're grabbing the front. If they want the back, they'll grab the back. Nobody's
Hold,
grabbing your hand.
so they're not grabbing an arm. They just straight grabbing, taking a cup hold of you in the front, cupping you.
Absolutely.
But what if the person is not a bottom and they grab the butt cheek? What do? You slap their hand off?
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
You know what? I asked one of my gay male friends, because he used to go to a place like that. I asked him, I said, "Well, what happens if the person who grabs you, you're not attracted to them?" And he answered
Then
me,
you
but I
just,
want to hear
you
your
just,
answer.
you just, wherever they've placed their hand, you just, remove it respectfully and just, tell them that you're good. Or, a simple no thanks will do.
Has that ever happened to you, that you grab somebody
Yes.
and
I'm not telling you what I've read. I'm telling you what I've lived.
so someone grabbed you, you weren't attracted to them, and you just say no thank you?
Yes, because otherwise it's rape,
No, listen.
And I've been, in the words of Wendy Williams, I've lived. I've been to sex parties. I've been to bathhouses. I haven't had public park sex because I've got a future and I've got too much to lose. But I've been to all of these seedy places because, I was young. It was my 20s.
Okay, so question for you then. If you grab somebody that you're attracted to and they look at you and they're not attracted to you and they're like, no, thank you, how do you feel?
Oh God, it's been so long since that's happened. Let me try to go back. There was plenty more to choose from.
So you didn't
So
feel,
it's
so you felt no type of way because you're like, oh, well, there's going to be
not
somebody else.
after one, but in all of the sex parties, don't judge me now because I've lived. In all of the events that I've been to, we'll call them events, there were instances where people just genuinely weren't interested. But there's going to be someone who is, because these parties, these events in the bathhouses, they are huge.
So
They're huge.
question for you, because see, the thing about it is, all right, when my guy friend told me about this, I was like, "Oh, that just sounds brutal." Because I guess this is part of the reason that men work so hard to make sure that they're looking good, looking their best, so that nobody kind of turns them down for how it is that they look, so that they could present, because that's their commodity. Um, but why is it that men act so hurt when women turn them down, that they get into a rage, that they just can't take no? Why? Why is it that men can tell other men, no, I'm not interested, you're too fat, or you're too hairy, or you're too white, or too light, or too black, or you got AIDS and I don't want you? Why, or HIV, my bad. Why is it that men get so angry with women for turning them down? That a woman has to be walking on eggshells not to enrage him by being like, no, you really are nice, or give him a fake number just not to make him mad.
Because we live in a patriarchy. And as much as some people don't like to admit it, a lot of men, a lot of heterosexual men, view women as, and women and their bodies as something that they, the men, are entitled to. It's the patriarchy. So I would like to say, I can't say that I will be right, but I would like to say we within this community, from my own experience, don't feel that ownership over each other. If you don't want it, I'll get on Jacked, or I'll get on Grinder, or I'll get on Sniffies, and I'll find somebody who does. And it will only take a matter of moments, depending on the time of day. Women, so the problem is, the way I see it, because I play around in the manosphere, red pills and all that, just to hear what people have to say. Straight men want to date women the same way gay men want to date gay men.
Right,
If
that's what
that
this
makes
video was
sense.
about.
So the problems that women are experiencing, just my view, come as a result of the patriarchy. We, me and another man, we don't have that issue. We don't have that problem because no one's trying to dominate, or no one feels entitled to each other because of some system that was put into place eons ago. And I know you stated earlier, alluded to, men just out there giving it up. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Why?
I
Why do
don't
you
want to
think?
say it's,
Yeah.
and I used to think that it was for, they don't respect themselves. Listen, some of my closest friends are whores. And they
Okay.
respect themselves. They just have an appetite for sex,
You know
a
what? I'm glad you
monstrous
said that.
appetite for sex.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm curious, and I've really been wanting to ask a man this question. And so you brought it up right on time. Listen, go ahead and get those apples in, get the cash apples in. The link to send the cash apple is in the description. It's $ Tonya TKO. I'm gonna read your apples on air in a moment. Um, so go ahead and get those in. The direct link is in the description of every video on all the platforms. We have over 1,000 people on YouTube watching. We have 85 people on Facebook. Facebook is Fugazi. Let me see how many people we have on Twitch. We have 2 people on Twitch. Hey, Twitch, type something and say hello to us. And then we're on LinkedIn and Twitter as well. So type something from the various platforms that you're on, especially if you're enjoying the conversation. If you're learning something, please know that Support the content creators who bring the content to you that you enjoy. This type of video is not going to be monetized on these platforms because we are talking about adult topics and intercourse, et cetera, et cetera. So please do support. If each person who was watching from YouTube sent $1, I would have made $1,000 from this video if each person sent $1. So if you have Cash App, please support. Every amount counts. So the question that I want to ask you, and I'm glad to be able to ask a man this question, is sex that good for men that it's like, because is it that good that you got to leave your partner at home to go to a damn gas station and have intercourse at the damn gas station and then go back home to your partner? Is it that good?
I don't know if it's that good. I kind of want to, for anyone who's ever interacted with children,
Yeah.
which is perfect because sometimes men can be children, complete children. It's kind of like if you have two children and let's say they're fighting over a toy.
Yeah.
So one concedes and gives the other the toy and picks up another toy. So that the child who has received the first toy now becomes jealous because, well, I've played with this toy that I just got from him, and he's got something that I haven't had before. Now I want that toy. And then it goes on, and it goes on, and it goes on.
So it's just the
I
high of
have,
newness.
no, I'm sorry?
It's just the high of newness.
It's the high of newness. And I don't expect you to know, but maybe some of the viewers will know, especially those who are bottoms, who receive, those who, get penetrated. There are times, and I'm speaking from experiences I've heard from my friends, where they'll go out and they have to do this whole process. There's a whole process. We rarely get to have spontaneous sex because at least one of us needs to be prepared, where there's going to be stuff everywhere.
Right. So he has to do like his little anal do.
Right. You got to sweep your back door.
Okay.
But I know people who've gone out and just because they were stressed, they needed that release.
So
and then I'll go
regulation.
and I'll say, well, was it good? No, not really. I just needed to tune us up, spelled backwards.
So like emotional regulation.
Yes.
Self-soothing, emotional regulation, the high of newness.
Because even with the instance that the other gentleman told you about, the person he was with and how he started crying after. So and I'm not a psychologist, I'm not trained in any of this, I'm just telling you what I know and not what I've read, but I suspect that there's a correlation between men who have that type of sex, and not just gay sex, but just spontaneous sex as a whole, as a form of release. There's got to be some connection between the need to release and stress, or the need to release and whatever it is that they're coping with, that they're having a hard time coping with.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that in the way that we are socialized, that there are certain people in society who are not taught self-soothing emotional regulation, and they seek outside of themselves for ways to release. So in the same ways that a woman can feel overwhelmed and she calls up her girlfriend, a man can feel overwhelmed and then he gets on one of these apps and then finds somebody who will let him beat down the back door.
Right. Kind of, and maybe a better analogy for those who don't understand that is stress eating. Now, I've stress eating.
Okay.
I need to probably stress eat within the next 30 minutes. And it's just like when you're going through a lot and you just want to eat. So substitute the word eat for have, intercourse. And That's the best way I can put it. To your earlier point, to the point you made earlier, if some of the people I knew were women, they would have either made multiple trips down to Planned Parenthood or have a litter's worth of children, right? But because we don't have that ability, it seems like, people are very giving with their bodies. And I want people to think about this, and maybe they can find the video. Maybe you can find it because it's actually one of your videos, but you posted a video a while and a light went off. And the light bulb in my head went off because it was, and I'm just loosely referencing this, but you were talking about, or maybe it was a question of why men hate their penis. Now, we casually, we, meaning a few of my associates and friends, we casually joke, and it might be inappropriate, but, judge someone else, about lesbians who present as masculine. Sometimes they, want to challenge men. And we joke, and we say, oh, well, that's penis envy. Or she just got penis envy.
Okay.
Wishing she had a penis, right?
Right.
Men have penis envy.
What do you mean?
Men have penis envy. Because every time a penis touches something, it crumbles. It loses all of its value. Whether that's men having sex with women.
Yeah.
No. I'm not even going to say whether. When men who have sex with women know that they have encountered other men, or they have a high number. It's only because another penis has been inside of her.
Right.
With men, I'm wondering, someone should do a study on this because you also said earlier, you talked about how men, what comes out of the anus.
Right.
Right? We all know what comes out.
Yeah.
And so maybe we don't put that much value on it.
Right.
But, and I worked in healthcare for a while. Like anal cancer, it's totally a thing. It's totally a thing within this community. Hell, I've got to schedule an appointment for my checkup because doctors want to regularly check just to make sure that there's nothing growing and developing back there.
Right, but I want you to elaborate. Get back to the part with the penis envy among men.
So, that was probably out of context. I probably shouldn't have said that because it doesn't necessarily relate. Because I don't know that I can say gay men have penis envy because they definitely want all of the penises all of the time. At least down here, they seem to.
Okay. Do men lose value when they've had more in the gay community?
No.
There's no lowering of value.
No.
Do you all don't care about body count?
In my opinion, no. But there's a caveat to that.
Yeah.
Let me add this. So, people are familiar with OnlyFans and Just for Fans and all of these adult sites where people can pay to watch you do adult things.
Yeah.
There are people who will judge these adult performers publicly, but try to holler at them privately.
You talking about heterosexual or homosexual men?
Homosexual men.
So they'll judge them in what way? Like, ew, look at him taking D?
They'll judge and be like, oh, well, look at Crave. He's out there. He's doing yada, 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 yada. But secretly, they'll want Crave.
So they'll be like, ooh, Crave is doing all these nasty things, but then they'll go and start emailing him?
Exactly.
But I don't understand. That's weird. Why? Why judge?
To keep up appearances.
What type
to make
of appearances?
It seem like they're better than, or that they have a higher moral value or standing.
Oh, but so hold on. I need to wrap my mind around this mentally because I feel like this is something here. I feel like there's something there. So men don't have an issue with other men who have high quote unquote body count, who have been with a lot of other men. However, they will see a man performing and doing, something strange for a little bit of change and then judge him, but then go behind the scenes and be like, I want you to do some of those things with me.
Right. It's all over Twitter.
Are you talking about judging a man for, because I know in the gay community that men judge other men for being recipients of penis. And so that sometimes when men go out on dates, nobody will admit that they're the bottom, that everyone's
Right.
pretending like they're a top. But why? How can you get what it is that you want if you're pretending to be something else? And then why? It doesn't see, because it
Well,
seems
so
like it seems like
that's
there's
one
a
of the
playing. Uh-huh.
that's one of the benefits of these apps is because you'll notice on the screenshot that I sent you, no one's pictures on there, right?
No
You just have
face,
like
no.
literally body parts.
Yeah.
So if you feel like you want to be a top, you know what picture to put. If you feel like you want to be a bottom, you know what picture to put. There is still a stigma around bottoming within the community, which I don't understand because we need each other to make a thing go right. But people like to use the apps and those things because of the anonymity. So that way they won't wear a shirt, or at least they don't have to wear a shirt that says I'm a bottom. They don't have to wear a shirt that says I'm a top. They can just go on and post it on this profile, because normally what you would think is that on these apps that your face would be the first thing that you see, right? But that's not the first thing a lot of the guys using these apps want you to see. They want you to see, their eggplant, or they want you to see their peach, because that's what they're looking for, the corresponding part to whatever it is they post. And then what you'll find is that the private picture is actually of a face.
Oh Lord, the
Yeah, so
private part is
it's
the
backwards.
face. The public part is the genitals.
Right.
So, but I guess in the heterosexual community, we know who's the giver and who's the receiver.
Right.
And you know what? You know what a friend once told me? A friend once told me that in the gay dating community, that actually the communication among gay daters is a lot better than the communication among heterosexual daters, because you have to discuss what you want, who's taking what, who's giving what, who wants to receive and receive in what way. But with heterosexuals, that women are the receivers, men are the givers, and so there's never that conversation about what she actually wants, how far she wants to go, how she likes to have intercourse, nor he. That you just get into it, and that there's no real discussion, but that gay men actually have. How long is that discussion beforehand? Because we asked the last caller, how does a person go rough? So are you considered a top, a bottom, or an in between?
I'm considered verse, so that would be the in between.
Okay, so you're considered versatile. All right, so when you are being a top, how do you know that the person wants you to go slow or fast?
A good top, let me tell you something. I'll tell you a little secret, a little industry
Yeah.
secret. A
Okay.
good top knows his bottom, right? Whether you just met him or whether you've known him for years. You
How?
learn the cues. You
What
learn the
cue?
physical cues.
What's the cue? Tell us the industry secret then. Give it.
Well, the non-industry secret is ouch, right? That's the one everybody knows is ouch. But just he'll they'll reposition themselves, or they'll just vocalize it, or they'll change position. It just depends on the bottom. But if you are in the midst of it, and now and also earlier, the gentleman, you all were talking about whether or not it hurts. And I think I was telling one of your moderators, like, hey, it only hurts if you ain't doing it right, which to me is true. you just gotta pay attention, because I'm not out in the streets. Sometimes I miss those days, but not often. Um, Sex is about like that very raw animalistic passion, and you can have that for an hour or you can have it for 10 minutes, but for whatever the duration may be, especially for those who identify as full tops or verse tops or whatever, you have to pay attention to the cues, if they pull away from you.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I need you to pause for a moment. I need you to pause for just one moment.
Okay.
Nelly, who I imagine is male, right? Nelly just asked the question, why is Tonya acting like it's so hard to figure out um how someone likes it? You
Because
should
Tonya
ask.
doesn't like it the same way. Like, it's
Listen, listen. Let me just address him, please. You need to talk to your male counterparts, because men don't seem to understand what consent looks like with a woman when she has taken consent away, when something is happening that she doesn't want to happen, when she doesn't want to have intercourse. It seems like men, just in the heterosexual community at least, don't seem to under fucking stand. So I'm asking these questions because we're talking to a man who has intercourse with men. And as you see, a woman tells a man no, he's in a violent rage. A woman shifts during intercourse, and this man continues forward. Why do you think I'm asking? The mere fact that you would sit there and question me like that shows that, I mean, you don't even want me to ask a question that I, as a woman, knows is pertinent. Why don't you sit there and learn something? Humble yourself, like that homeless man said. Humble yourself. Humble yourself, Nelly. Sit down and listen. Nonetheless, and lesser than none.
whoa,
Wow.
Nelly. Whoa.
Whoa, Nelly. All right. You know what? You have given us a lot of insight. We have to do a conversation like this again, because we've been on for 2 hours all together, and we've only gotten through 2 phone calls. This is definitely enlightening. There's 1,100 people on YouTube, so there's many people who find this enlightening. We're going to I want to ask you some questions about, but you know what the thing is, and you said you have company, so I don't want to keep you on the phone too long. So go ahead. I'm going to let you go, and we're going to take the next call, because there's so many more questions that I have. So thank you. Thank you so much for calling in. Is there one last thing you wanted to add before you go?
Just a couple things. Look, quick, two things. One, just something I wanted
Hold
to
on,
address
hold
with
on,
the
hold on,
previous.
hold on, hold on. Before you teach us, let me put you on hold and let me get the apples. Okay? Let me grab the apples. Stay right there, and I'll talk with you in just one moment. Let's grab these apples real quick so that we can. Whew, my goodness. Mm, mm. Okay. All right. So there's a lot of apples that have come in. Let me see. All right. So coffee sends $5 and says he used the word disservice. Oh, I don't really know. And she's saying I have plenty of gay people in my life. Okay. And disservice, how does a gay man benefit women? Okay, well, maybe we can ask, if you want me, I can ask that question to the audience. Okay, Rodney sends $5 and says, this was really something, LOL, love you. Verti sends $2 and says, support. I love you all very much too. Lasagna sends $5. Thank you, my dear. Nikita sends $2 and says, for support. I appreciate that. Yaya sends $3 and says, $1 and two more for a driver and a worker. What? My dollar and two more for a driver and a worker. I don't understand what that means. I don't understand what that means. Unless you're doing Uber and you giving us $1 from the people we're playing on the radio, and the people in the car also giving their dollar too. So thank you to the people who are in your Uber. All right. Noel sends $1 and says shaming people for emotions encourages escapism. I think the ways that we deal with emotions is set in childhood. I need to ask can I get a down low brother to call in and tell us why he chooses to stay in the closet? That's a question that I really want to know as well. Darica sends $5 and says, just support. Love you, Tonya. Thank you. I appreciate you all showing up because YouTube is not going to pay for this, right? And Angeline sends $2 and says, for just being you. Thank you. I appreciate all of you sending the apples and stuff through. All right. And then we have LA Field sends 1010 and says, very insightful topic today. Yeah, because I feel that these podcasters want us women to behave like men in the gay community. There was a heterosexual man that was saying that gay men and straight men are different and have different needs and that they don't want us to behave like men in the gay community. So we'll see. Ladora sends $1 and says, Lord have mercy. All right. You all are so sweet. Thank you so much for the apples. We're going to take another apple break in a moment. It's $sign Tonya TKO, and I'll read your comment on air. Zacoby sends $4 and says, Happy New Year. Thank you. So we'll grab this, and then let's get back to our caller. So caller, you there?
Yeah, you were so good. How do you multitask like that?
You're so funny.
Okay,
So
so
you were saying that you're going to teach us something.
well, I wanted to elaborate or give my view on something that another caller statement another
Okay.
caller made.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you, because remember, I'm calling you from in the closet to avoid
Mm-hmm.
feedback.
Yeah.
So when I watch this back, I want you to look in front of I want you to look directly at the screen.
Okay.
And I want all of your female listeners, I want all of your listeners who are women
Okay.
to listen to what I'm about to say.
Okay. Okay. We all
Don't
ears. I'll put the comments up on the screen now so we can see them. Okay.
do not ever listen to a single soul, especially that of a gay man, who blames you or any other woman for them not being able to grasp with the reality of who they are. That is something there's a mindset. There's and I don't know if it's a shift, but I've heard comments like that recently, and it burns me up. We all, as men who have sex with men, we all, as men who identified as SGL or same gender loving, we all have a bridge that we have to cross, right? When it comes to accepting who we are, how we love, and who we have sex with. Years ago, I got in a tiff with my mother, a little debate, not an argument, where she accused me of choosing my, quote, lifestyle. That was a hard conversation. And it's a conversation that a lot of men, a lot of gay men, don't like to have with women. It's a conversation that forces them to admit, and this is going to be very unpopular, but I'm still going to say it.
Okay.
It's a conversation that forces gay men to admit that this is a choice. And I will tell you that because I'm living it. I'll tell you that because when my mom said that, I got so upset. And I sat back and I thought about it. And I went back and I said, you know what? You're right. It is a choice. I could live the life that I am going to live, or I could live a life based on what your hopes and dreams of me were. I made a choice to be myself. I made a choice to accept myself. It wasn't my mother's fault. It wasn't my sister's fault. It wasn't the fault of any woman. All it required me to do was to make the choice. You might lose friends. You might lose family. But if you make that choice, you have to know every potential outcome. So no, nobody's fault. Nobody's fault. It's not your fault, or it's not anyone's fault that, they can't accept it or that they're having a hard time dealing with it. I really, really wanted to give that to express that, because I don't want anyone carrying that with them, because who knows, one day somebody could be in that situation like Janet was on For Colored Girls. Oh, so you're the one doing the bending. I don't want somebody to be in that situation and then think that they had something to do with it.
So, see, hold on.
Adult decisions.
Hold on. There's somebody in the comments that's saying that it's not a choice, that they have no choice in the matter.
Your
Why
sexuality.
Mm-hmm.
Now, am I saying sexuality is a choice? Am I saying sexual preference is a choice? No, I'm not saying that. But embracing it is. Accepting it is. And I'll use an I statement. I can't. I could in the past, but I can't hold someone else accountable for me accepting me. I can't put that on them. So I'm not saying, no, you weren't born that way. Hey, I'm out of that. I'm not qualified to talk about that. But when it comes down to gay men stating that men are in the closet because if what follows that is not men are in the closet because they choose to be, it's the wrong answer. Men are not in the closet because Black women or women of any race or ethnicity are beating them down. Like you said earlier, what do they have to lose? What could they deny them? What their vagina? Well, that man's not interested in it in the first place. So that's why I say, and it made me think about the conversation I had with my mother, because that was literally the one time I was mad at my mother, and it lasted for about an hour, because I like to think as critically as possible.
Yeah.
And so the way I thought of it is, yes, I am choosing this. Because otherwise, I'm no better than any of these men who are marrying these women and going out and sleeping with men. Because I made the choice, and that choice was me. That choice was to embrace it. I'm not here to discuss or argue about, well, the Bible says this, or I'm not here to discuss, it's not natural. I have that conversation with someone else. But as far as it being a choice, it's a choice that you see each and every day. You encounter an openly gay man. And just because I say openly gay doesn't mean that there's a Prada bag falling out of his mouth every time he opens it. Yeah. It means someone who chooses to, and I hate this term, but I have to use it, live in their truth. That will be the last time you ever hear me say that.
Okay.
And that choice is not dependent on any woman. So
why? So the thing is, this is the thing that doesn't make sense to me. And then thank you for that. Thank you. Why don't more men come out of the closet?
For me, this was a struggle. I can't, I'll speak for me. For me, coming out there was a fear. And that's why people lie. A lot of people don't realize the real reason that people lie. The real reason that people lie is at the root. They are afraid. They're afraid of the outcome. They're afraid of the rejection. They're afraid of the reaction that they'll get, and that they won't be able to control it or manipulate it. So I was afraid of losing my mother. I was afraid of losing my father. I was afraid of losing my family. I was afraid of being stereotyped. I was afraid I would lose my friends. But see, these are things that I was afraid of. It had nothing to do with them. They weren't afraid of it. My mother wasn't afraid that she was going to lose her son. My father wasn't afraid that he was going to lose his son. I was afraid. And so when my mother made that statement, and I went back to her about an hour later, I said, "You are right. It is a choice, and this is me choosing this. This is me choosing to face my fears." So, in my opinion, the reason that men remain on the down low is because they are afraid to face their fears.
They're afraid to face their fears, the fears of being rejected. But the thing is, so this in essence is a matter of self-love. At the end of the day, they're not choosing themselves. They're not choosing to be free. They're living in their own prison, a
Which is why it's
self-created
called a
prison.
closet. Yeah, which is why it's a closet. And so, and that may be, there may be a correlation or connection, but that might be why, one of the reasons why so many men, so many gay men turn to sex is because that's how they cope. Because you can still have a stressful event or a stressful situation, and you can go out and have all the sex, but at the end of the day, you'll be, who was that? Jill Scott at the end of whatever song that was. Why do I feel so empty? Because people sometimes use sex as a substitute, as a way to mask what it is that they're running from or that they're experiencing.
Hold on. I just need to let that simmer over me for just a moment. Sometimes people use sex as a way of masking what they're going through, something that's happening with them. Kind of like with the emotional stress eating. So that sex
Exactly.
is kind of like a Band-Aid or a blanket. And
Exactly.
they could be looking to be soothed. They could be looking for release. They could be looking for comfort. This is why it doesn't matter what his face or his personality is like, because you're really only looking at the genitalia, because that genitalia is the avenue through which you can get that release, that avenue through which you can get this itch scratched or this need satisfied, so that you can get back into a state of regulation, since you're in a state of dysregulation internally. So that in the same ways that men are constantly wanting to return back into the essence of woman, they're also in the gay community that it's just gone haywire, especially with men who are, especially I guess men who are on the down low. People are confused about whether or not you're down low or not. He's not down low. He's in a physical closet because of the sound from the TV. You should have just muted the TV a long damn time ago. Now people
No, but
are
see, I've
angry
got
with
company on the
you.
couch.
Oh, they're
So,
watching the show?
yes,
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you all are gonna have
it's my
something to talk
girlfriend
about
of
after.
6 years, and she's just now finding out here live on the Tonya TKO.
You're so damn silly. Something's wrong with you. All right. So this has been very insightful for me. And since, we've gone way over time. You've been on the phone. Guess how long you've been on the phone without looking?
25 minutes?
An hour. That's how long we've
Oh,
been
wow.
talking. Yeah, I know. I didn't expect this at all. And so since we've already gone overboard, I might as well ask you, okay, do you think that these podcasters want us to be like the gay community?
Yes. They want their cake, and they want to eat it, too. They want to, in my opinion, they want to date exclusively, in my opinion. They want to have the cute young lady to take home for the holidays and go to the mall and be seen with, and for other people to be envious of them because they're couple goals. But they don't want the commitment. They don't want to, they don't want to be accountable.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? So they want to have the cute girl next door, but he also wants her to be a WHORE as well.
No,
Help
no,
me
no, no, no,
understand.
no, 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 no,
Okay,
no, no.
all right.
They want the cute girl next door, but then they also want the slutty one down the street. They want to have their cake and eat it too.
So how does this relate to
And I say
podcasters
that
and the
because that's
information that they're
how
giving us?
I say that because that's how we date within this. My apologies. That's how a lot of us date within this community, where we say that we're relationship, we're relationship driven, and we're looking for someone. Now, offline, you and I are going to do a little experiment. I'm going to take you on a journey.
What journey is this?
One
Because
of the
from what it is
things
that I
I
saw in that
noticed,
little screenshot, I don't know if I want to go on another journey over here, son.
one of the things I've noticed within this community,
Yes.
and I vow to never be this man,
Okay.
is that there are a lot of older, and I don't want to say older, there are a lot of gay men, mid to late 30s and older, who are single. And
Okay.
it's not because they can't find anyone. It's because they've spent the vast majority of their 20s and their early 30s playing musical chairs, and the music's run out. So what you will find is that there are a lot of men, gay identified men, black, white, whatever, who are in their late 30s, early 40s. And when you encounter them online, they say that they're relationship driven. They're looking for, quote, Mr. Right. But you'll also find those are the same ones, and you slide them a picture of your penis or of your backside, and they'll be ready to go. So the outward appearance, the outward projection is that they're ready. But slide in that DM with something that they're looking for. You'll find that they're ready for that too.
Why don't men have control? You know what? We can talk. We're gonna have to do another live on this because I'm learning so much. Are you all learning something inside the comments area? You know what? I have to get off the phone because we've been on for an hour. It's been more than 60 minutes.
We have been.
So thank
And
you
I gotta
so
go read the
much.
comments.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for calling in. We really appreciate you. We're gonna take another phone call, believe it or not. So thank you so much for
I'm
calling.
here for it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so
Wow.
you take your call. Shout out to everybody in the comments, and I'm gonna jump back in soon.
Thank you. Wow. My mind is blown right now because there's so many questions. So listen, so there are guys inside of the comments that are saying that is not what heterosexual men want. And so you know what? I would actually like to hear. There's a man named Kenneth who is going off in the comments. Kenneth, I want you to call in. Big man on campus, put your balls where your mouth is. That didn't come out right. That didn't come out right. That didn't come out right. That didn't come out right, but call in. Call in. All right, so we are going to let's check the apples. I appreciate you all for showing out. I appreciate each and every caller. So is Kenneth gonna call in? I'm gonna open up the phone lines, but I'm going to take the apples first. So why don't I'm gonna jump to a quick commercial break. So you have 1 minute to be able to go run and go get your apples in right now so that I read them on air.
Are you tired of missing Tonya TKO's live videos? Arriving late when the video is well underway or about to end? Are you fatigued of only seeing a live video randomly while perusing YouTube and Facebook? Or worse, randomly unsubscribed? Well, now you can get a text notification whenever I go live. No longer are we dependent on the algorithm of these fickle platforms. For just $1.99 a month US and Canada or $4.99 a month international, you get a personalized text message 15 minutes before each live show. Now, you can show up early with the Text Squad, meet other people from all over the world, and get invited to secret broadcasts off-platform. Most importantly, support your favorite independent creator. Go to TonyaTKO.com and click on text. Join the TKO Text Squad today. For just $1.99 a month US and Canada, or $22 a year if you pay in advance, $4.99 a month international, $50 a year if you pay in advance, you'll never again be tardy to the party. I'll see you on the next broadcast. TonyaTKO.com/text.
Join the text notification squad. We have a community behind the scenes so that when it was time for me to send that photo, I sent it to the people behind the scenes at the text notification squad. There's also a free way for you to get notifications for when I go live so that you could be a part of the live shows like today. And that link, those links are in the description. If you go to TonyaTKO.com/text, you can get text notifications. If you want to get the free notifications before we go live, that link is also in the description so that you can make sure that you are always here for the live broadcast. This has been a very enlightening show. Kenneth, are you going to call in? That's what I want to know, because Kenneth, we're waiting for you because you had so much to say in the comments. So I want to hear from a heterosexual man who is in the manosphere and red pill. Kenneth, you called already? So I want to hear from a heterosexual man. So Kenneth, you're the person because we only had 2 callers today. So if you're the first caller, you already called in. So, because you're calling the second caller a liar. You're like, he's lying. And you're both gay men. I want to hear from a heterosexual man who's in the manosphere. Can you all listen? Do you all know? Because I want to hear from a heterosexual man, because if this is not the dystopic, hellish future that these red pillars, that these men on microphones want for our community, then what is the ultimate goal? Why are they telling women to have intercourse by the 3rd date, to not go out if you don't know if you want to have intercourse? Why are they telling women that? I want to know that. What was he lying about, Kenneth? What was he lying about? Type it in the comments what he was lying about. So he thinks that the guy who just called in was hetero? Wow. Oh my goodness, the man is saying he's versatile and you're calling the man hetero? He talked about coming out of the closet to his mother. I don't understand. So what would a person have to gain by claiming to be in the life if they're not really in the life? Oh, my Lord, my Lord. So listen, I want to speak to a manosphere man. Is there a manosphere man here? Somebody who listens to Fresh and Fed and Andrew Tate and these men who were talking about these high value men and what these women need to do to jump through these hoops, and somebody who listened to the Godfather Kitten Heals himself. Is there a man like that who is in these comments? Do you all see any manosphere men in here right now? While we're waiting, so listen, I want you to tag a man that you know. So we have 65 people who are coming in from Facebook. We have 1,015 people who are on YouTube. Let me see if we still got our Twitchers here. We lost a Twitcher. We got 1 Twitcher left, right? I want you to, the guys that you have seen posting on your timeline, right? Share this video with them, because they're going to get an opportunity to call in and speak with me. The men who were talking about all of these manospheric points and all of this other stuff, I want to hear from a man in the manosphere. That's what I want. I want to hear from a man in the manosphere. So do that. Tag somebody in the manosphere who can talk on this issue right here. Okay, so let us get this, let us get these apples red. A. All right. All right. I appreciate you all supporting the show because it really does matter, especially when we have broadcasts like this. Hold on. All right. So we have Tyshana, who sends $1 and says, "Great information, very eye-opening. Thank you so much." Anita, her first apple. Hey! You know what? Listen, for the people who send their first apple today because you wanted to support the show because you knew that these platforms were not going to pay and you supported, I'm going to bust a little wine for you right here. Come on. Come on. This is for you, my dear. Come on. Hey! Let's get this music turned up all the way. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Woo! This is a little, hey! Come on. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you to the people who have never sent a Cash App and today for the first time decided to send one. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Anita sends, wait. Okay, then we just read that. I was like, there's more than one? Okay. Joy sends $1 for love. Shanika sends $5, says keeping us informed. Devin sends $10 and says, can I get a shout out to Brittany, Venti, great show. Okay, so now well listen, I've actually seen Brittany's show. And she did a breakdown of Kevin Samuels and the lies that he told. And I thought that was phenomenal. So I appreciate that. Yep. Let's see. Katrina sends 111 and says, whew, thank you for the reel. All right. And Ultimate sends 333 and says, protecting and defending femininity. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jay Ebony sends $2 and says, great convo. Please get various LGBT perspectives. Yeah, you know what? I want to talk to, after we talk to a man from the manosphere, I want to talk to a woman who is lesbian. I want to see what the difference is. Men in their men's nature and women in women's nature. What is dating like in the lesbian community? I heard that there's 2 dates. The first date and then the second one is the moving truck. This is what I hear. I don't know if this is the truth or not, but so women are very, from what it is that I'm hearing, very relationship focused. And whereas in the men's space, they're just having wild, rampant intercourse. And then in the women's space, they're just jumping into relationships very quickly and just going from there. So let's see. Gloria sends $5. Ebony sends $2 and says, everyone's experience is different and respected. Yes, it really is. Thank you. Thank you. Mel sends $10 and says, I wasn't ready. Thanks for having the convo. Yeah, this was something else right here. And Jay Ebony says, DL equals disconnected loving. Acceptance is essential. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then we're going to, after we hear from this person in the manosphere, we are going to then, let me see. What are we going to do? After we hear from the person in the manosphere, we are going to open the lines up to talk to a lesbian. We are also going to all right, so let us see. So listen, manosphere man, this is what we're looking for right now. Let me see. Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Yep.
Thank you for calling the Tanya TKO show. You're on the air live. What's your name and where are you calling from?
How you doing? This is Marcus Aurelius, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so welcome to the air. So are you going to answer the question? The
Okay, can you
question
run it
being,
by me?
yes, the question being, all right, that the manosphere and red pill community want women to behave like men behave with other men in the gay community, having rampant, wanton intercourse freely and uninhibitedly, etc. That is the question. Why are you
You
laughing?
said, wait, could you? I'm trying to get you said a lot just now. You said that the manosphere wants
Yes,
black women to
yes,
behave
that,
like black
mm-hmm.
men in the gay community.
Like men in the gay community, period. So we heard from several gay men today, and they talked about what dating is like in the gay community. They're having intercourse at bus stops, they're having intercourse um in the clubs, in the gyms, in spa houses. Because what spurred this conversation is an epiphany I had. I was listening to Kevin Samuels in one of his videos talking about how women need to have intercourse with men by date 3. Second date needs to be kissing. By third date, they need to have intercourse. And then also saying not to even go out with a man if you don't know for certain that you want to have intercourse with him. And when I
Now,
presented this
now,
question, huh?
who said who? Can you tell me who said this again?
Kevin Samuels. Do you know who Kevin
Oh,
Samuels
Kevin
is?
Samuels. Okay, yeah, of course, absolutely. Continue. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I just missed it.
Yeah. So these are statements. Have you ever heard Kevin Samuels say that?
No, you said within 3 days.
Yes, 3 dates. Yes, absolutely.
So Kevin Samuels is coined as saying that women need to have
I'll
sex
play,
with
I'll
men.
play, I'll play the clip for you right now. Give me just 1 second. Let me pull up the clip. Give me 1 second because hold on. I have it in a file right here. You let me know if I played it in the beginning of the video. I'll play it again for you and the people who are new to the discussion. Give me just one moment. Would you consider yourself to be in the manosphere? Would you consider yourself to be a heterosexual man? Hello?
I'm sorry, I was waiting for the clip. I'm sorry. Can
Okay.
you ask me that question again?
Hold on. I'm gonna play. Hold on. I'm gonna play the clip right here. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on.
And understand, when I mean dates, I mean nighttime dates.
Send me
Ladies,
your link, please.
if you don't want sex to be on the table, then don't go out after dark.
Do you hear this? Do you hear this audio?
No,
You do
I
not
don't.
hear the audio. Hold on.
No.
You should be able to hear the audio. Damn. Hold on. I'm trying to play it for you on the phone, but I don't know how I can get it to you if you don't hear the audio through. Hold on. Let
Okay,
me
send me the
see.
link. I
Huh?
will be able to watch it. I'll be able to watch.
I don't know what your Facebook is. Hold on. I can't get, hold on. I'm trying to get my audio back together. My audio is messing up. Ah, well. I guess you're not going to be able to offer your opinion on the matter. Can you hear me?
Okay. Is there any way that I can listen to the video here?
I'm trying to play it
As
for
opposed to
you. Give me 1 second. I'm playing it right now. You don't hear this?
If you go out
not
after
at all.
5 p.m. with a
Not
man,
at all. I just hear you.
You don't hear that at all. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, so the audio is available on my Instagram page. It is an audio that says Kevin Samuels, don't date after 3 p.m. unless you're having sex. That's in the video.
Don't date after 3 p.m.
Yes, don't date after 3 p.m. This is what I'm saying.
Was this his instructions to men or women?
It's the instructions to women.
Don't date after 3 p.m. unless you're having sex.
Yes, the
3
video is
p.m. That's pretty early.
3 p.m.
That's pretty early. I mean,
Well,
I don't understand how that relates to gay men, but that's
well,
pretty early.
you know what? Because the journey that we went on. So listen, while you're doing that, because the video is 3 minutes. So while you're doing that, I'm going to play the video for the people on the screen. Okay. Or you know what? I can play it on the screen. You can just go to YouTube and just look at YouTube, Facebook. We're live on all platforms.
Okay, let me do that.
I'm going to put you on hold while I play
Yes,
this for
ma'am.
everyone. All right, so here we go. We're going to play this so that everybody can get on the same page. Here we go.
go out after. If you go out after 5
Sorry.
p.m. with a man,
hold on.
sex should.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I have to play this again. Give me 1 second to play this. Hold on.
And understand, when I mean dates, I mean nighttime dates. Ladies, if you don't want sex to be on the table, then don't go out after dark. If you go out after 5 p.m. with a man, sex should be on the menu. If you want to keep it strictly platonic, date between the hours of 12 and 3.
You all say that I hate men. This is male hatred right here. Because basically, the premise underneath all of this is that men are wild beasts and animals that cannot control themselves once the night falls. And that if you don't want to have to lay someone's son to rest, that you should just not go out with these beasts or animals. This is what he's basically saying. And he doesn't see how this is problematic on so many levels. Men, do you co-sign this? That a woman should not go out with you after 3 p.m.?
Somebody sent me a video, and it was a gentleman telling women that if they don't want to sleep with a man.
I'm just going to fast forward past his part because he talks slow, and he was, I think I added the part right here where Kevin was saying to have intercourse by the third date. Here we go. It's like the strange part about this is that they pretend as if they are, hold on, pretend as if they are not half of the party eating at that restaurant. Don't you want to go out and be able to enjoy a nice meal in the company of a beautiful thing? Don't you want to be out there enjoying a restaurant yourself? Is it that you don't even treat yourself to restaurants? Or do you just want to go out to all of these restaurants alone? Or do you just want to pay for prostitutes? If you want intercourse that badly, then why not just pay a sex worker? And this guy is talking about, I understand what women. Yeah, his part annoyed me so bad because so many of you support him. But after doing all of this work for 10 years with you all, he doesn't even believe, he never believed women. I can't find, I'm going to get the clip. I'm going to do a whole video on how Kevin Samuel said have sex by the third date. But nonetheless, so did you get a chance to hear the clip, sir? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Did you get a chance to hear the clip?
Yeah, well, I heard the part with the 3 p.m. or 5 p.m. or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So how we got to where it is that we are right now. is I put a post up on my Facebook page and I asked gay men, I said, gay men, are there relationship coaches telling you to have intercourse by the third date, telling you not to go out after 3 p.m. or not to go out between 12 and 3 p.m.? And the gay men were like, no, because we're having sex before the first date. They were like, dating is to see if you could even stand a person after you've had sex. And so I had an epiphany that this is what manosphere wants for women, telling women to have intercourse by the third date. This has to be. So that I want your thoughts on that.
Okay, so this is what I'll say. First, a few things.
Mhm.
First, to say that Kevin, because that's a Kevin Sammy's opinion. I doubt very much that he represents the entire manosphere. I'm familiar with the manosphere, and I know a lot of manosphere personalities, content creators that did not agree with everything Kevin Sammy said. That's one.
Okay.
Number two, having sex before the first date or after the first date is not unique to gay men. Heterosexual couples do it all the time. All the time. I don't know what gay content creators tell gay men. I don't know if they even have relationship issues where they have content creators that speak to gay men about their relationship issues. I don't think that gay men should actually give opinions on heterosexual relationships, because heterosexuals definitely don't do that for gay men.
You
We
missing
don't
you
tell
missing
gay
the
men.
question. Come on. You missing I'm not gay
No,
men are
I'm
not
not.
giving
I'm not.
advice. Well, you know
I'm
what?
not
As a
missing
matter of
the
fact, we have a lot of people who have been caught with men in their beds and all types of stuff on
That's irrelevant to
microphones.
what you're asking me. You're
You
asking
talking about
me.
gay men don't give heterosexuals advice. There was no, there was, it was up in the air about Kitten Heels and what his sexuality was. We saw
No,
Rule.
well, let's not talk about up in the air.
Yeah,
Let's talk
listen,
about an out and out gay man
we saw
giving.
Amrul Foodle laying up in the bed with another man. Amrul Foodle is Fresh and
Okay,
Fit. Have you listened to Fresh and Fit before?
Absolutely, and I've seen those pictures you're talking about. But what I
Okay.
said was that gay men did not give heterosexuals relationship advice, because heterosexuals are not doing it for gay men. There is no manosphere or other channel that is telling gay men how they should interact with each other. That's my point. So you're saying something else. You're saying, well, there are manosphere content creators whose sexuality may be in question, and that's not the same thing as what I'm saying. I'm saying
Okay.
there are
All
no
right.
straight male content creators giving gay men
Okay.
relationship advice. So
Okay.
indeed, they should not do the same for us.
Okay, I
That,
got
that's
you. Well, you know what? Thank you so much for calling in. We appreciate you lending your expertise on the manosphere here today, even though I feel like the question was never answered.
what was the. I did answer the question, but I appreciate you having me on, and for the lovebirds and the knockouts. Shout out to you.
Thank you
All
so much.
over
Have a
the
good,
internet.
yes. All right. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Listen, we were on a roll. I don't know what happened. I want to talk to a man in the manosphere. Why is it? Listen, I want to talk to someone in the manosphere. Listen, I want to talk to somebody. I want to talk to somebody. Listen. Do, do you all know? Are there any manosphere men here? What? Listen. Come on. What's going on? What we're going to do is we're going to talk. Let's talk to a lesbian then. And then, hopefully by then, we can get a manosphere person to call in. Let's talk to a lesbian. I want to, listen, the number is on the screen. The number is on the screen. 323-488-3149. I want to hear from a woman who loves women. Is the rumor true? The first date, there's only 2 dates. First date and then the moving truck. Is this true, ladies? Is this true? I need to hear from a gay woman, a woman who dates women. I want to hear. So the phone lines are open. 323-488-3149. Listen, Listen, we tried. We're going to get a man. Why don't you all share this video in some of these groups that you're in? Share the video. Let them know we're live and we're looking for a manosphere man or a red pill man to call in and explain best case scenario in the heterosexual community. You know what? Maybe I didn't ask the question right. We're going to get that last caller back on the line. We're going to ask the question again. No one's calling in now. Listen.
Yes.
You're back on the air live because you're the only manosphere man that we have. Okay? Listen.
So let me mute my screen here because I'm happy.
I'm gonna ask you the question more directly, right?
Just so everyone knows, this is Marcus Aurelius, Keep It 100.
Yeah, so you said that the last time when you already said that. So Marcus Aurelius, you said Las Vegas, Nevada. So let's talk. Best case scenario, what is it that the manosphere men want? What type of dating relationships is the manosphere pushing for heterosexual couples? What is the best case scenario?
The best case scenario is cooperation. In other words, we understand what the situation is in America regarding the laws, in marriage, parenting and things like that. We, for the most part, want fairness. We want fairness, and we want pretty much women. We do not need you to bow down. We don't need you to be Miss Seeley. We just want fairness. That's all we want. Pretty much.
What are you considering fairness? What are you considering fairness?
Fairness can be whatever works for both parties. In other words, 50-50 custody, right? If the situation doesn't work out, we need 50-50 custody. But that's divorce. If it's in a marriage, if we're both gonna work, then we both contribute financially. If one person works and the other person doesn't, then one person has a duty, then the other person has a duty. There's this thing where we have an updated female role but a traditional male role, and that doesn't work.
Okay.
It doesn't work.
So best case scenario, you said that you want cooperation and fairness, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Why is it that podcasts like Fresh and Fit are telling women that they need to have intercourse on the first night? They need to get used to a man cheating. They need to just get used to the fact that he could get another bitch anywhere, and that women are replaceable, and that she's gonna have to deal with his infidelity, and that she has to be a non-chewed up piece of bubble gum and all this other stuff. Why are they saying things like that? This doesn't sound like fairness.
Okay, so what you gotta understand is what they are speaking about is high value men. And understand this: if women are
your phone is muffled. I can't hear you. Your phone is muffled.
You can't hear me. What about now?
That's better. Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, what they are speaking about and what Kevin spoke about is what happens when you deal with men who are.
You have to turn down your TV. Your TV is doing feedback.
No, there's no sound in the background over here. It's
really?
Totally
Because I'm not hearing you in the speaker of the mic of the phone. If you could take us out of any headpiece or off of speakerphone and just talk directly into the phone.
How about this? I'm gonna step out of here where I might get a better signal talking to you.
Okay.
Where I am is really bad.
You out there in the desert?
So, yes, ma'am.
You camping?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
I live in the desert. It's great.
All right. I'm just wondering if you're there among the cactus and you moving the cactus arms trying to get a good signal. I'm just trying to figure out.
Yes, I'm among the cacti. Right. So let me step out of here. I'm gonna ask my friend who gonna enter his vehicle. I'm gonna have him create a silent environment for us.
It sounds like you are wrestling. Oh my gosh, with bobcats and stuff.
I'm going to mute my phone for 1 second.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and send the apples through. We're going to check the apples in just a moment. I appreciate you all showing out today. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You know what? Well, we should... Why is this happening? I feel like this is so much right now. This is so much. Listen, Kay put up 3 cacti on the thing. I don't know what's going. How long is it taking him to get outside? Something about this sounds suspicious. I wonder if he's on a compound somewhere in the desert with a bunch of women in different rooms, like, because they have what's legal out in Vegas. We don't know what's going. Somebody said Obama phone. I cannot right now. You know what? While we're waiting for him to get it together, why don't we go ahead and check the apples? We'll do that real quick. Crystal is saying you called him back. I know. I don't understand. I did this to myself. Let's check the apples real quick. All right. Listen.
Hey, I'm
While
back.
we're checking the apples right now, so give me just one moment. Give me a moment.
No problem. Let's get ready.
All right. Bronx Bayou sends $5. It says very informative. Thank you. Thank you, Bronx Bayou. Essie sends 6. It says I've dated and saw 2 guys in the manosphere, 1 black man and 1 white man. Wow, really? Can you get any? Can any? All right. Alexis sends $5. It says this show is an eye opener. Thank you. Goddess sends $1 and says, "What the f am I listening?" She says, "What the f am I listening to?" Listen, girl, I don't even know anymore. Jessica says $3 and says, "My first apple." Hey, you know what? Let's put on some calypso music. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yusuf sends $10 and says, "I would be a good gay panelist. Love your show." Yusuf, you know what? Thank you. Rochelle sends $2 and says, "Keep up the great work." Let me refresh and see if we have any other apples before we jump back to our caller. All right. And then after the caller, we're going to speak with a lesbian who's going to tell us what it's like in the lesbian community. So, all right. So Marcus, you are back on the air with us. Talk to us now.
So,
hello? Okay.
We were at Fresh and Fit, correct?
Yes. So Fresh and Fit, they're telling women to have intercourse on the first date. They're telling women to get used to men cheating on you. They're telling you all different types of crazy ideas.
All right. So I'm gonna. Are you hearing me clearly this time?
No. It's still breaking up.
You're not hearing me clearly?
I hear you clearly now. Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, they're not speaking in the context of the average man. They're speaking in the context of what Kevin coined, high value men, who are in the top whatever percent of earning.
Okay.
Top 1%, top whatever percent, 20%, and these men are in high demand, right? It's kind of the same way as you have women who are in the top 20% of women who look a certain way or whatever. Those women are in high demand. So, basically what they are telling women is if you are demanding this sort of gentleman, then there are caveats to that. They're not speaking about your everyday Joe Schmo, Joe Blow. Nobody's telling anyone to endure, any abuse or cheating or deception by just some regular guy walking the streets.
But you do know that the majority of people because I think it's less than 13% of black men earn over $75,000. The average black man is earning $41,000 according to blackdemographics.org. And so most of the people watching his show are not men who are earning all of this money, but they're feeling like those rules apply to them and they're treating.
That's not what's happening. What's happening is these gentlemen, the creators, they are telling women, stop chasing these sorts of men. What these women are doing they're chasing these sorts of men, and they want them to act like average men. The average men who are watching, they're not saying, oh, you need to treat us like you treat these high value men. What they're saying is,
No, first of all, your phone has gone out. But so you know what I think I need to do? I need to pull up a video because it's the women who are dating these men.
they make it very clear.
No, women are dating these men, and men have been infected with these ideals. And even if they're not making that money, this is what they're expecting. Ladies, how many of you have gone out with regular Joe Schmo men who are expecting these things that they're hearing on the podcast, repeating these fake stats and these numbers that are disproven time and time again? I'm going to pull up a video. And I'm going to play this video because in this video, this man talks about how he's been watching all of this content, and he got confused because he didn't have the money. Hold on. His name was John Moss. Here. I'm going to play this video for you all. Because an average man who didn't have any money, and we went through his whole, we saw his home. His home was a bum peck. It was unbelievable. So, I'm sorry. My sound is not coming through the right area. And I don't. What is going on? My sound has gone mad. It's not going where it's supposed to go. I'm controlling the sound, but the sound is doing whatever it wants to do. I'm gonna let me get this. Let me play this for you all because you all need to hear. You all need to hear this because it is here. So, you all remember this show. If you don't, so this is the show right here, right? We were watching this video right here. Here we go. Listen. Can you all hear this? If not, if you can't hear this, then I'm going to have to figure out a way to make the sound come through. Because basically this man was saying that he had all of these manosphere ideas in his head, and he was like, oh, a woman is not going to use me for my money. Oh, I'm not going to let her use me. And then he was like, well, wait, I don't even have this money. Restart my audio engine. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I have to load my audio settings. Hold on. All right. No. I got to close this whole thing and open it back up again. Give me 1. Okay, sorry about that. You all should be able to hear me now. I apologize. I have a really robust audio system behind the scenes, and you could not hear the video. It's not gonna, it's not, we're not gonna be able to play it. You're gonna have to watch the video yourself. But basically, this is the video. Just search for MOSS, because the guy who made the video, his name is John Moss. And this was the video right here. So this guy on the left, he made a video talking about a woman is not going to use him for his money. And then we played his video. We played his whole entire video. And what ended up happening is the guy was living in an area that was disheveled. It was a mess. It was just a whole mess. But nonetheless, so let's continue going forward. Marcus, are you still there with us? We done lost our caller too.
No, I'm
Hello?
right here.
Oh,
I'm right
okay.
here.
Sorry, my broadcast is acting up. So best case scenario for you. So what you're saying is just not true because these men are watching and the men are taking this information to heart and they're like, well, I'm going to make six figures one day, so you should behave this way right now.
Yeah, but what you said was that he said that this girl is after my money. That's not the same point you're making. You made the point that Kevin or Fresh and Fit is telling these men that they need to accept it on or have sex immediately. But that's not what you said the man is saying. Unless you're saying he's expecting immediate sex or that he is expecting a woman to let him cheat in peace, then you're making two separate points.
Yes, no, what I'm saying is that Fresh and Fit and these and people on that side of the manosphere are giving all of these rules where women need to have intercourse immediately and they need to do this and they need to do that. And men, average, regular Joe Schmo men, are taking this to heart and trying to impose this onto women. They're trying to get submissive, fit, friendly, cooperative. They're trying to get all of this stuff from women without having the high value qualification. But you're saying that that's not what the manosphere wants. You're saying the manosphere wants 50-50.
No, I'm saying that as far as accepting being cheated on and immediate sex, those men that you mentioned, Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels, they apply those things to high value men. If Joe Schmo men are taking those talking points and applying it to themselves, then they shouldn't be. The same way that regular women shouldn't be applying things to themselves that they shouldn't, right? So everyone fits into the sexual marketplace in a certain area, and they should not take talking points that don't apply to whatever their status in the sexual marketplace is. So as far as the other thing is concerned, you said these guys feel like women are after them for their money. Well, that happens to men of all classes, whether they have top tier money, six figures, or even five figures. But as far I don't know of any manosphere content creator that is telling blue collar men that they can do all of the things you described. Not only that, I don't know any blue collar men that are demanding any more than fit, friendly, and feminine. Fit, friendly, and feminine is not a thing that only high value men can demand in a relationship. It should be a prerequisite because all women of all levels of the sexual marketplace expect a masculine man. Period.
Okay. So you're saying that these men with no money, that they should still be expecting a woman who is fit, friendly, and cooperative, even though they're going 50-50?
Who doesn't want someone cooperative? I think anyone in any relationship would want cooperative.
I'm asking you, the main point I'm talking about is the 50-50. What are they cooperating with? They're cooperating with who are they going to submit to if that's your roommate? Why is a woman submitting to a roommate?
Well, they're defining 50-50 as roommate, but what I'm asking you is whether I'm paying all the bills or half of them, who doesn't want cooperation? If you're in a relationship with somebody, wouldn't it be great if you cooperated?
Being fit, friendly, feminine.
So if you're paying bills, then you should be a masculine woman out of shape and unfriendly.
Listen, why not?
The question. These are the questions, baby.
Why not?
So you say
just like the man who just called in, who's versatile, if she's going 50-50 on the bills, I think that the man should be going 50-50 on upping some skins, upping that ass, putting that ass in the air, and letting her, you know, go.
Hey, look, this
What?
is my belief. If we're splitting bills, split too. If you're putting in on this, it's just like, you know, the old classic Philly blunt. If you put in on this man, you get to smoke, you get to take as much puffs as you take. But if you are being
Your phone is breaking up at the integral point because I want to hear about that face down. Go ahead.
want to hear
Hello?
about that, what?
That face down, ass up. I want to know whether or not he's going to put his face in the pillow and let her get that strap on and give him pleasures untold.
So that's the prerequisite for 50-50. So in other words, two adults who earn an income, right, paying bills, because you would be paying 100% of bills if you lived alone. So a man is an adult. He's paying 100% of his expenses. You're an adult paying 100% of your expenses. But if y'all live together, he should pay 100% of everything, or he should get pegged, right? Is that your point?
If we're going 50-50, if we're splitting everything down the middle, yes, I want him to take the strap. I want him to put his face in the pillow and go grab that lube. Because if we're both taking dick, I want if we paying 50-50, we both need to be taking dick.
So okay, so then if I'm paying everything, then expect what you said. It's like what T.K. Kirkland said. He said, don't expect me to pay all the bills and be faithful at the same time.
Wait. Now we're talking about something different. We're talking about inviting other people into the relationship now. I'm not saying invite another man into the room and have a man biting. I'm not saying let another man come in and then you chewing on that pillow, ripping out the fibers. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this is just between you and me.
Why you can't get what they want from men? They always use this gay stuff to shame. Because
that's not gay. Being pegged is not gay. It's what happens between heterosexuals happens between heterosexuals.
Again, in the same LGBTQ that you guys throw in our face when you want us to support them and this and that, and you fight for their rights, you use to shame us when you can't get what you want from straight men.
Excuse me. I don't know what you're talking about. Getting pegged has nothing to do with homosexuality. What happens between heterosexuals is heterosexual. I'm sorry. You know, I can tell that you're not exploring, because if you ever had that prostate massaged,
okay, so
you wouldn't be talking like this. You'd be talking about paying 100% of the bills to get that strap.
How about I pay all the bills, I have my side chick live with us, and you go down on her for my...
Listen, you're talking about bringing other people. Now you're inviting homosexual activities in. A strap doesn't make a man gay.
But these are the things. These are the things. This is what
are the things?
This is what.
Well, listen.
As of me supporting another adult 100%.
Well, listen. If you are going to pay the bills of two grown women who are down for that, if you're paying 100% of the bills for two grown women and they're down for that, that is fine. I'm letting you know what I am thinking about when we're going 50-50. I'm thinking that we are also going to share the penetrative duties. You gonna be penetrated, I'm gonna be penetrated. We both getting penetrated.
So then you're selling sex to me then?
Huh?
So then you're selling the...
Listen, you're talking about a sexual marketplace. What happens in a marketplace? Marketing is sales.
So then we're not in a relationship. We're doing something transactional.
Listen,
because you're saying, in order for you not to contribute your half, or under the premise that we're having sex, that I should pay 100%.
I didn't even say anything about 100%. All I said was in a 50-50, we both splitting penetrative duties.
You're tying penetration to who's paying bills. You're saying if you're going to pay half, then you should be able to penetrate the man.
Yes.
I'm trying to understand, why are you making the association between penetration and expenses?
Because
you're
because we going down the middle with everything. Housework, bills. You doing half the housework, right? I'm trying to negotiate with you. You doing half the housework, right?
well. How about this? Half 50-50. I give dick and you take it.
No, that's
That's
100%. There's only 100%.
No,
There's only one
no.
way. I want it to be a two-way street. If we
So
listen,
y'all want to
I am telling you that I do not mind paying half of the
so
bills as long
okay,
as you are open
right?
to grabbing that lube and putting your face in the pillow.
So let me ask you something. When you pay your own bills by yourself, do you walk around with a strap on under your skirt?
When I don't have to, because I pull it down
Is
off
that
the back and
what
I
you do?
put it where it needs to go. Yes,
Is that what boys
I use
that what
it. I use it. I use
I just
the rose too.
we're exploring, right? Let's explore. Because I would imagine women who make money are you guys trans?
Who you calling a guy?
No, it's a slang term.
I'm not answering to you calling me a guy unless you're gonna let me call you girl. I'm a woman. If you can
So
refer to me as a woman or a
you
lady, that would be great.
are you girls trans when you make money?
You're not. Listen, you know something? I can tell you're not as experienced as you could be because you don't understand the pleasures that exist. Have you ever heard of a P-gasm? That prostate gasm?
No,
It's unlike anything you've ever experienced. But listen, I'm gonna let you get off the phone because it
I
doesn't
mean,
seem. Listen, it.
are we having a rational discussion here? Are we, like
I think it's
what are we doing?
rational. I think it's rational that if we're paying half of the
No,
bills, half of the housework, that you let
right,
me play in
right.
that back door. You
So
know.
if you want to split duties, we can split housework, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we're living in a home, right?
Yes.
Men have duties around the house. Women do not mow the lawn. Women do not clean the chimney. Women do not do
I'm
landscaping. There's
telling
a
you,
lot of things
I'm willing
in
to
a
mow
house
that
that maintain
lawn
a house.
as long as there's
I
a
think a
back
lot.
door
I
lawn
think
that
a
can
lot
be
of women
mowed.
who think men. I think a lot of women who think men don't do household chores live in apartments because I know men who own homes and they do a lot of things that women cannot do, and it's their
I
job to do.
understand. I want to find a man who
I just
wants to
want.
go
I'm just curious.
50-50 with me.
I'm just
I'm
curious.
looking for a man who wants to go 50-50 with me. That's what I'm looking
Well,
for.
you need
Are
to
you that
you need to
man?
find one of those. Find one of those gay men that you get
No,
all
I
this
don't want a gay
information from about
man. I
heterosexual relationships. No, you do want a gay man.
I want a man who is
These
willing
guys,
to split. Listen, I want a
these
man who is
guys,
willing to split the housework and that bedroom work too. That's what
the bedroom work is you give me vagina, I give you penis. Fair
That's what
trade.
I'm looking for. I'm looking for that man that's willing to
Fair
get that
trade.
bedroom work, but
Fair trade. I'm trying to understand how paying half of adult expenses, is correlated with
anyway,
the
thank you
act of
so much
sex.
for calling in. We appreciate you spending your time here
Absolutely.
with us here
It's been
tonight.
fun.
You have a great
Smooches,
night.
baby. Smooches, baby.
Are there any men out there willing to want to go 50-50 with me? I'm letting you know my requirements. I'm looking for a lesbian to call in right now. We spoke to two gay men. We spoke to a man in the manosphere. Now I'm looking for a lesbian to call in. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh Lord, you know what? Listen. Let me just listen. I've scared away the lesbians. Listen. All right. So go ahead and get your apples. If you're enjoying the conversation, go ahead and get your apples in right now. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break for the text notification squad. It's $ Tonya TKO. This is the number going across the screen. Oh, look, the Cash App is across the screen too. It's $ Tonya TKO. It's a verified account. Right now, there's 995 people on the YouTube. There's 35 on Facebook. Facebook done fell off. Facebook has fallen off. We lost the Facebook people. We got our 2 people on Twitch back. Then we got Twitter and Facebook in the house. I'm sorry, Twitter and LinkedIn also in the house. So we're going to jump to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to open up the phone lines to talk to a lesbian.
Are you tired of missing Tonya TKO's live videos? Arriving late when the video is well underway or about to end? Are you fatigued of only seeing a live video randomly while perusing YouTube and Facebook? Or worse, randomly unsubscribed? Well, now you can get a text notification whenever I go live. No longer are we dependent on the algorithm of these fickle platforms. For just $1.99 a month US and Canada, or $4.99 a month international, you get a personalized text message 15 minutes before each live show. Now, you can show up early with the Text Squad, meet other people from all over the world, and get invited to secret broadcasts off-platform. Most importantly, support your favorite independent creator. Go to TonyaTKO.com and click on text. Join the TKO Text Squad today. For just $1.99 a month US and Canada, or $22 a year if you pay in advance, $4.99 a month international, $50 a year if you pay in advance, you'll never again be tardy to the party. I'll see you on the next broadcast. TonyaTKO.com/text.
Welcome back. Well, oops. Uh-oh. Oh, darn it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome. All right. I'm going to open up the phone lines for a lesbian to call in so that we can get the scoop from the lesbians who are dating. We heard what it's like in the gay male community. We heard what the manosphere wants from us. The manosphere wants us to be fit, friendly, fun, cooperative, all that other stuff. Fit, friendly, feminine, fun, cooperative, all of that other stuff. Go 50-50. Allow him to do the manly chores around the house, like mowing the lawn. And you do the feminine chores, like whatever the feminine chores are. And then, so that's what I gather. And then, so now we're gonna hear from a lesbian. But before we open up the phone line, I told you all to send the apples through. And so, listen, let us get the apples through. I'm gonna open up the phone line once some more apples come through. I see you all. Some people who are doing apples for the first time. Hey, Karen's first apples. Then we got Noel's. Then we have chill vibes. So let's listen to a little bit of music while I give you all some opportunities to go and do your support, because I know how it is. The show is so entertaining. You don't want to click out and go to do the apples. So I'm going to play some music for you all right now. Read some comments while I'm waiting for you all to get the apples through. And while you're doing that, then we're going to get the next phone call up. So lesbian, please get in line to be able to do the call. Let me take a look at the call list and see. All right, so I'm seeing that there's one person calling back to back who must really want to get in. There's 2 people calling back to back. So listen, let them through. Let's play this little bit of music. Here we go. All right. So Lips is saying, to women, that's what it means, but to straight man, anything deal with penetration is in his ass is gay. It's not gay. Whatever goes on between you and a woman is hetero, no matter what it is. Life is asking, is this live? Valerie says, Tonya, you know if you have a dark sense of humor, stop. Nola wants some soca on. Listen. Have a man call in who pays 100% of the bills. This is going to be a 4-hour broadcast by the time we're all done, because we've already been on here for 3 hours. If their mothers were married, inner thighs sweat. I need to charge, so let me let some people call first. You're not going to be able to get through. All right. Okay, perfect. All right. All right. So I'm looking, it seems like people need some more time to get the apples in. So I'm going to give you all some more times to get your apples in, and then we're going to check those in a moment. The apple is $ Tonya TKO, and the link is in the description. There's 900 people here. If each person sent $1, that would be $900 for the broadcast. So let's get to it. I'm going to put on some of the Calypso music for you all, or the little, let's see. So Dipped in Indigo needs to charge her phone. That's fine. They pretend they go to jail and screw men, but don't associate that with gay. They like that nasty. Okay. SOL, if her knuckles are too shiny, run. I don't know what that means. Red pill junkies are more feminist than any woman with their 50-50. That's the thing. They support feminist ideals, but they just don't want the women to be feminist. If mama suffer, you gonna suffer. You ain't better. There's famous and non-famous straight black males all over social media and YouTube talking about having their salad tossed. Listen, whatever happens between consenting adults is between them. Alberto is trying to get himself to have some backdoor fun. What is his name? Iderto Spinola wants some backdoor fun. So ladies, if you're interested, he's on Facebook. Take a look at his photo. He's asking for some backdoor fun. So Winnie is saying 50-50 feminist. If a man pays 100% of the bills, he's controlling. If he pays 50%, he has to give up. He has to give up that ass. The Rose was promoted by hetero women. Lesbians know how to give HEAD. Wait a minute. So lesbians don't use the rose? Is that something that just heterosexual women use? This is an interesting question. Let's see. All right, it looks like some more. So I'm gonna wait for 3 more apples to come in, and then we're going to read the apples. And then from there, we're going to open up the phone line to the lesbians. But that is a good question. Fabulous says, I feel sorry for the hetero men who get anally hard. Cishet men don't open up to y'all because y'all use that as a weapon against him. How would you know? Kenneth, men are lying to you. They're lying to you in the same way that they lie about wanting relationships. They're lying. That's not the reason that they don't open up. They don't open up because they don't want to, because they're cowards. And you're over there taking all that pumping and stuff and allowing them to lie to you and be like, oh, I have to hide out and be with you because the women just don't understand. That's game, my friend. You're being gamed. He's gaming you. Your booty is not practiced vagina. You're not here to teach men how. An anus and a vagina are very different things, very different anatomy. People are different. You cannot teach a straight man how to have intercourse with a woman. That he's not boning you because of that. He's using you and lying to you in the same way that these black men go out there and they're like, the black women's is just too masculine. That's why I love you, Becky. These black women, they just too big and Bertha-ish. It's a lie. These men are lying to you. And every time that they took your ass in that way, they took your ass under false pretense. I'm sorry. They were in the closet because they choose to be. He's grown. He's living a lie. He's in a prison of his own perception. He's not living his truth. And gay men who have intercourse with these confused ass men, letting these confused men enter their body, nothing can come of that but confusion. That's not real care. That's not real care. Kenneth is saying, I'm being malicious right now. I apologize if what it is that I'm saying you feel is malicious. I am telling you the truth. They lied to you. And they are lying to you. In the same way that Black men lie to white women, this is a man who is not living his truth. I apologize if what it is that I'm saying seems as if I'm being malicious. I am really just trying to get to the point without pretending. And I apologize. You're the one saying your comments. Our phone call is over. Oh my goodness. I'm not making light of it. You know what? Okay, I apologize. Let me just change the subject. I apologize. Go ahead and think that these men are telling you that because it's the truth. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and continue to think that they're telling you this because it's the truth. Go ahead. Go ahead. It is on you. I apologize for bringing up details from our phone conversation. I apologize if that hurt you or if it was jarring. I apologize. And Kenneth is saying this platform is no different than the manosphere. I don't know what else to say. I've apologized. I don't really know what else to say. I don't know what else to say, honestly. Do you want to call back in, Kenneth? Do you want to call back in? Can somebody help check me? Check me, please. I need checks and balances right now because I don't know if I was being cruel. Was I being cruel in what it was that I was saying? I need someone to check me if I was being cruel. Can somebody check me because I need some assistance to figure out if I said something that was wrong or cruel or with animosity. You know, now you're calling me a liar, and I don't appreciate that because I gave you an apology and I don't have to offer you an apology. I'm asking people to check me if I said something that was out of turn. And now you're calling me a liar. And if that's the case, then so then Kenneth is saying none of these people are going to check me. They check me all the time. Everybody here is not my follower. There are people who were invited here. There's manosphere people in the house right now. There's people of all different types of varied sexualities, varied relationship status. There are people who work in the mental health community. There's all different types of people on this broadcast. Ultimate is saying you were frank. TB is saying you didn't need to apologize. You're calling me a liar. If I apologize to you and you tell me that I am not being sincere, you're calling me a liar because I don't have to offer. You must not know me. Let me tell you something. You must not know me because I don't have to offer anybody an apology. I don't have to be insincere. I don't have to do that. I don't have to. I don't even have to address you right now. Look, comments off the screen. Look, all comments off the screen. I don't have to. Everything that we do here is voluntary. I don't have to allow you to continue to comment. I can block you for this broadcast, and then you can come back for other broadcasts because you're being disruptive. You have been disruptive. You called the other caller a liar. You said he was lying. That was inappropriate because he was speaking a truth just like you were speaking. Except you're so used to believing the lie that you are having apprehensions with the truth. Any man who says that he is doing anything because somebody else is making him do that, and you don't see him in chains and bondage, he's lying to you. Men don't cheat because someone forced them. Men don't lie about being on the DL because someone forced them. These are things that he is doing of free will. He is making a choice, period. And speaking of choice, it is my choice now to grab the people who have come and given in apples. Come on. Hey! Hey! All right. So we have we have Karen who says that this is her first apple. You know what? I'm gonna dance for you, Karen, because I appreciate the people who sent their first apples through. So thank you. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate the people who came through with their first apples. No L's sent $1 and says provide, protect, hate providing and protecting for anyone. Oh, well, that's interesting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Chill Vibe sends $5 and says, thank you, Tonya. She got the knockout, the peach, and the dancing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Eugenia sends $1 and says, Happy New Year. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. H. Lamont says, I enjoy being a knockout. I enjoy you being a knockout as well. Whitney sends $1. Thank you, Whitney. I appreciate that. Essie sends $10 and says, first time Cash Apple support. Listen, we got this. You know what? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, let me turn up our music. I appreciate all of the first time Cash App senders. So here, let me bust my wine for you here. Hey, hey, hey. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Then we have Trisha who sends $20 and says, great show. We have Tennille who sends $5 and says, love and support. And we have Chill Vibes who says, everyone can't handle the truth. Reap a victim. Okay. Listen, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of the people who sent the apples through. All right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to check one last time for apples. It looks like there's one new apple in from Grant who says, can men grow and endure labor for 50% of a baby? No, I don't think these 50-50 men want fertile women. I think they want women who are done with having children and they're ready to go 50-50 because I don't know how they're going to do it. So, all right. So there we have that. All right. So perfect. We're going to open up the phone lines right now to hear from a woman who identifies as lesbian. Phone lines are open, 323-488-3149. All right. You're on the air live with Tonya. What's your uh-oh. You got disconnected. You got a call. Oh, hold on. You're on the air live with Tonya. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Mai.
Hi,
and
Mai.
I'm calling from Hi. I'm calling from Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay, so we got Omaha in the house. Okay, so we need you to turn your TV down in the background so that there's no double delay. Okay?
Absolutely. I'm actually away from my computer.
Okay, perfect. All right, so let's talk. So you identify as lesbian.
No, I don't. I wanted to chime in. I come from a different background.
You're not lesbian?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We really want to hear from a lesbian right now. So if there's time, can you call back in afterwards?
Yes, absolutely.
Right,
I do have a point of view that I would like to share.
Okay, perfect. All right. Ionia says her apple was not red. Ionia, what's the name of your apple? Oh, Ionia. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. It's Ionia sent an apple through and she sends $5 and says, I love these longer videos. Well, girl, we've been on here for 3.5 hours. So I'm so glad we got these apples in because this video is not YouTube is not feeling videos like this. Oh, wow. It looks like there's other ones that were below yours. Hold on. There's other apples that didn't get red underneath yours. I don't know how I missed that. So Ionia sent in $5. LaShandra sends in $5. Rochelle sends in $2 and says, keep up the great work. Yusef sends in $10 and says, I would be a good gay panelist. Love your show. Okay, so we did read that one. So we did get that one. All right, perfect. We read the Jessica Tart one, right? My first apple. I believe we did, but if not, thank you for the first apple. Thank you. Goddess says, what the F am I listening to? Okay, so we did see those. If there's anybody whose apple was not read, I apologize. Just let me know in the comments and I'll make sure that I do read that. All right, so lesbian caller. You're on the air live with Tonya. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Elle.
Hi,
I'm
Elle.
calling from New York.
Hey, Elle. Welcome? Are you identify as lesbian?
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. I used to identify as a lesbian. Um, it's like for me, it was like going through a phase, um, like lesbian until graduation. I don't know if
Okay.
you've ever heard of that term.
No, I
Um,
haven't. But why don't we let a lesbian call in? Okay.
well, I do have experience with the lesbian community, and I can tell you, and the gay community, and I can tell you what I've noticed in differences between men and women.
Okay.
So,
So we're going to entertain you for a
okay,
little while. We're going to let you
all
speak your
right,
piece. Okay. So go ahead. So
okay.
Elle, what is it that you want to share to the broadcast about your interaction
Experience
with
with
the
the
lesbian
lesbians,
community?
U-Haul.
So that is true.
U-Haul. Um, yes, I always say lesbians U-Haul and gay men cruise. Cruising is like basically going out and looking for somebody to have sex with, and there's no relationship involved. U-Haul is basically like you meet somebody, you like somebody, and then a few weeks later you're in a relationship and you might literally move in soon. I mean, I was dating someone for 2 weeks and she asked me to move in. Um,
But let me ask you a
and
question.
that wasn't the
Mhm.
first time. That
So
wasn't the
this
first
happens
time.
really often. Are these
Mhm.
relationships healthy? Because moving in with somebody so quickly doesn't seem like a good idea. But are these relationships healthy?
Well, that relationship didn't actually last long, so I would have to say no. And I would also have to say that the lesbian community is really small. A lot of lesbians seem to know each other and date each other's exes and friends and stuff. And from the research I've done on gay and lesbian sexuality, I think gay men are different than men and women are different, which is why I think I grew out of being a lesbian. Like women's sexuality is more malleable. Like there are more bisexual women than bisexual men. Um, there are more gay men than lesbians. I think the world has about 4% gay men and 1% lesbians. Like true lesbians are very rare. And it's so rare to be a true blue lesbian who's never been with a man that there's a special term for it. You're called a gold star lesbian if you've never been with a man before. So,
Oh my.
yeah. And I would just say that from what I've observed amongst gay men and lesbians, it's like take male behavior, like men are more aggressive and sexually obsessed than women. Take that and times it by 100 with like in the gay community, and take women's um, more being more emotional and wanting to be in relationships and times at times 100 in the lesbian community. I personally I feel like there's no balance without the other half, which is part of the reason why I think even when I identified as a lesbian, I was kind of dating men on the side. You know, I felt like I needed that masculine energy because
All
it was
right.
too
We
much
gave you a chance,
with,
Elle. We gave you a chance.
yeah,
Thank
it
you
was
so
too
much
much
for
with
calling
the,
in. You were never really a lesbian, Elle. You were over there trying to get your nanny licked.
no, I did like women, but you know, right now I kind of like men more. And,
You always liked
but
men more.
no, I didn't.
What
No.
was it? What was it? What made you go to your first experience with a woman? And people don't believe your stats. I don't believe them either. The stats that you gave, but I'm not going to argue with you over your stats because I
Oh
don't think those
no,
numbers
I
are
looked
right.
it up. I looked it up.
Even if
It's
you look it
on.
up, you have to
You can
also
find it on
you also
Psychology
have
Today.
you have to remember user error. You know, men who
You can find them on Psychology Today.
okay, we'll look for it. But
I've
let's
done a lot of
continue.
research because I mean I had a
Your
lot
first
of.
what was it that made you go towards your first experience?
Well, I had crushes on girls when I was younger, um, and I don't know. I just thought that meant I was gay. I thought it meant I was gay.
So then you were
I just
never
I
lesbian.
didn't
You were
understand.
bisexual always.
I think I no, I don't think I'm bisexual. I think I went through a phase of feeling like I was gay.
So you're not, so
And
you no longer are attracted to women.
no, not really. No.
Okay.
I mean, I
All
think
right.
it was situational in a phase.
Thank you so much for calling in. We're going to open up the phone lines for a lesbian, okay? And I'm going to give the definition of lesbian. Thank you for helping me know that I did not give a good definition, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Okay, so my definition of a lesbian is a woman who is romantically and intimately and sexually attracted to women and participates in those relationships freely and openly. And she likes women, women like her. She's in the community and she is proud and happy and open with her lesbianic ways. So that is the criteria. If we can get the thing is are those numbers true? Is it that there's so few lesbians out there that I can't get any lesbians to call in because you all are less than 1% of the population? Gold stars out there? Man, I find it interesting that a woman who has not been touched by a man is called gold star. Listen. All right. Listen. Thank you. All right, the phone lines are open. Here's the number going right across the screen. You see where it says $ Tonya TKO, that's the Cash App, and then it says call in live. Dat is saying you probably don't have many lesbian followers. Okay, maybe that's what it is. And all the time that we've been here getting prepared for the phone calls, somebody could have been lesbian by now. Well, not lesbian by now, but got a lesbian together for us now. Well, it seems like we're going to have to call the other caller back because it looks, oh, here. Well, she might be calling back now. You're on the air live with Tonya. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey Tanya, my name's Lamont. I know that I'm not a lesbian woman, but nobody's calling in, so I thought maybe I can like throw in two seconds.
How do you identify?
I identify as asexual.
You identify as asexual?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I have a knockout who is asexual and, she's looking for asexual friends.
I got enough friends. I just want to throw in my 2 cents about the topic at hand, if that's all right.
Yes, go ahead. Throw in your 2 cents.
Thank you. So, like I said, I have a lot of friends, and I get to sit on the outside looking into relationships, heterosexual relationships, homosexual relationships, and what I walked away with is that I do think that the manosphere want women to be more like homosexual relationships in terms of like having sex and being promiscuous whenever they want it, whenever they want it, right? But I think it goes a little bit deeper than that too. I think that from what I've observed is that there are strings attached to this from the man side, and that is the strings are you need to be presentable, you need to be untouched or lightly used. Like basically, women are sex toys, and men can have as many of these toys as they want. They can show them around to their friends, and these sex toys basically don't have a say in the matter. Does that make sense?
Well, I'm listening to you, but I'm wondering what qualifies you to make these statements. Are you in the manosphere?
No, I wouldn't consider myself
What
a
quality?
member of
Because
the
we spoke to
manosphere.
a man in the manosphere, and the person in the manosphere stated what manosphere men want. So, what is it that qualifies you to speak on behalf of the manosphere?
I think what qualifies me is one, the fact that I am a man, so I get to be in spaces and hear how men talk and see how men treat women, and so that I have an access to the manosphere that women don't have.
Okay. Okay. All
Um,
right.
and so that's where my perspective is coming from, is that when men want sex toys that are pretty, that are either brand new or lightly used, that they can parade around. And the reason, also, I want to say this last thing, the reason that I think that heterosexual relationships are not like things that are happening in the homosexual spaces is because of women, because women are human beings, they're people, they want relationships, they want to get to know you. If women allow men to just like use them as sex toys, then there would be no difference between the sexual behaviors in heterosexual spaces and homosexual spaces, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make
But it's like
sense.
women are the gatekeeper. Women are the gatekeepers in keeping, um, basically keeping men tamed.
Okay.
Um, all right, that's all I wanted to say. I know we're waiting for a lesbian to come on. I'm going to continue watching the show,
All right. Well,
and
thank you.
thank you. All
All
right, bye
right.
bye.
Goodbye. That was interesting. Um, that was interesting. So, he says that he has the ability to navigate through different spaces that women don't get into because, but I wonder if women did give men as much intercourse as they wanted without any unfettered access to just intercourse, do you think the heterosexual community would be like the gay community, or do you think that men would want relationships and settling down? I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh like that. All right, let's see what we have here.
Hello.
Hi, you're on the air live with Tonya. What's your name and where you calling from?
Go from Philly. I
Hey, your
can't
name is
believe I got through.
Yeah. So what? So are you a lesbian?
That's a negative, ma'am. I'm bisexual, so I was like, I might get it in the chat.
Oh,
But I'm actively dating a woman right now.
okay. How long were you dating her before you moved in?
I ain't moving with her.
So you all don't live together?
No.
How long have you
So
been
you want a
dating?
lesbian to explain like why they move in early? I dated lesbians and they can't stand bisexual.
Oh, lesbians can't stand bisexual women. There's beef among the birdies?
Absolutely.
Why is there beef?
Because it's like, how dare you like a man? Like, like I can't help what I'm attracted to. So they don't mess with it. So I normally don't date lesbians. I date other bisexual women.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, there's another call coming in, so let me grab this call, okay? Thank you.
Thank
You're on the air live with Tanya. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hi, this is Jazz.
Jazz, turn down the TV in the background, babe. Listen, are you lesbian?
I'm not lesbian, but I am transgender.
How does this even relate to the conversation that we're having? Tell us, how do you
Because,
feel that you can add to the conversation? Wait, Jazz,
okay,
didn't you curse me out to the ground and back one day? Wasn't that you that was like, that's why
absolutely
black
not.
men don't want y'all fat asses and all this other? Didn't you say that to me? During the pandemic, didn't you call in and curse me down to kingdom come?
No, I'm a size 16, so I would definitely not call anyone fat.
I remember your voice, Jazz. But
You
nonetheless,
might
I'll
want to
let
go
you
through your
continue. You'll
archives.
get a pass because you're not
I
admitting to it. Did you curse me out on a
assure you
broadcast
on
once,
everything.
Jazz?
I assure you on everything. I've been on your
Okay.
broadcast before, but it was definitely in positive spirit.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we'll give that to you.
That's on us. I wouldn't call into a show and then risk that. No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Or because you know what?
But
Because I know that some transgender are not getting their hormones legally, and then they're going through all types of stuff behind the scenes, and they having hot flashes, and all types of stuff is happening. Testosterone is pumping up through, and then there's a lot of things happening. So I'm not gonna hold that
well, no,
against. Okay.
no,
Okay.
I assure you. I speak from a place of positivity.
Okay.
I don't get into all that.
So
No,
what?
that's not
So
me.
what? How do you feel that you can add to this conversation here today?
I just first want to say that I think I appreciate you having the conversation because it does open up rooms for different perspectives. However, from a trans perspective, my story is not going to be the same nor aligned with that of a gay man.
So
And
okay. Hold on. All right. You date men or you date women?
I do date men, yes.
Okay, you date men. All right. So, do you have intercourse early on in the relationship by the third date?
No, I don't, but that also does um that could also be because I was in a 10-year relationship with one person that I actually transitioned with. And so I can say when we did break up, I did try the dating thing. I tried the app, and that is the thought process when you're going on those apps. I've been on both gay apps and heterosexual majority apps, and the response is the same. In regards to the fresh and fit, I think it's more so the ideology where everybody wants the slim girl because that's the peak of the mountain for what you want. However, everybody, in my opinion, I feel like everybody has that. I want this, but I also want this. But because this over here is what people don't think is socially acceptable, I have to put up the mask and accept what it is over here.
Right. Question for you. Before you transitioned,
Certainly.
you did a lot of gay dating.
Um, Actually, before I transitioned, I was with one guy that I had explored with oral sex prior to him, but with him it was like, okay, I now understand why people go crazy after sex.
So you were non-penetrated before you started with the 10-year relationship guy.
That is correct. I was experimenting maybe like oral sex wise. I knew
Okay. Well, see,
how
I
I
feel I
felt.
feel like your perspective is so different because you never gay dated, you never lesbian dated, and you never heterosexual dated. So I feel like
Okay, I
your
can accept
perspective is
that.
just so outside of the conversation that we're having right now about
Okay.
how dating is in the gay community, the lesbian community, and the hetero community. Because
But
yeah.
I also see it from having a lot of trans sisters, a lot of gay male friends. I understand it. Is
Yeah, I
I
know, but
may not.
the thing is that what we don't need secondhand information through a different source, like talking directly
Okay,
to a gay person. Because, like, I'm not going to have a man call in to talk about a trans issue. You know what I mean? It's
I
like,
can
let's
respect
go
that.
directly to the source so that we let gay men speak for themselves about their community.
Okay, I can definitely understand that.
All
I
right.
can.
Well, Jazz, we
Yes.
appreciate you calling.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. All right. So
Hello?
You're on the air live with Tonya TKO. What's your name and where you calling from?
Stefan from Arkansas.
Hey, Stefan! This is Text Notification
Yeah.
Squad in the house. Hey.
Hey.
So, okay. So listen, we were looking for a lesbian to call in. What is it that made you call in right now?
Oh. Well, I came a little late to the live, and I just wanted to give my perspective on gay men and relationships,
Okay, give us the
if I could.
perspective real quick. Yes, let's try to keep this
Okay.
under 6 minutes. Okay.
Okay. So I just wanted to first off say that, like, when it comes to gay men and relationships, gay men are very, very transactional and
Okay.
very straightforward. So most of us, most of us are pretty blunt and straightforward. Tell you what they want from the jump if they're not trying to be manipulative. Um, but I just feel like in the gay community, like the relationships are slim to none. For the simple fact is like a lot of like the hookup culture. So a lot of gay men are on like Grinder and they're hooking up. They're not really investing in relationships, which is really unfortunate. I think that lesbians are operating differently, and it may be because they're women and the men, I guess, our hormones or something. We're just like more inclined to the physical than the emotional. But I do think it goes deeper, like psychologically, emotionally, from like trauma and shame that men went through when they were younger. And so I think we have a hard time being intimate with a man that's not just on the sexual level. So I
So
think a lot of us
question,
are afraid. Hmm.
why don't men in the gay community want relationships? Why don't you all want to settle down with each other? Don't you all like each other? Don't you like hanging out with each other? Why don't you want to be with each other in relationships? Why is it just about intercourse?
I think that, like me, for example, I do want a relationship with another man. I'm actually like, talking to men and things of that nature. But I think it's because if like I think it's because we had this like developmental lag in the earlier years when everyone was dating. We were in the closet, so we were like suppressing our emotions. We were hiding in the closet at one point, and so we didn't really get to experience the dating and going out and holding hands. And so I think that when we get like in our 20s and we're out, we're kind of stuck in a developmental lag where we don't know, we don't have those skills. And so we equate sex with love, and it's not love, it's just physical. And so I think it's more on a deeper level than just, oh, I just want to go have sex just because. It's like maybe these men don't really know how to interact with other gay men because for so long we were in the closet. I mean, some of us were
Okay.
dating women, you know?
You dated a woman?
Yeah, I have dated a woman. Yeah, I've dated a couple. Yes.
Really? Okay,
Yes, when I was in the closet.
Okay, so question for you. Why were you in the
Mhm.
closet?
I was in the closet because I'm in the South and my parents were into religion, and so religion kind of stopped me from coming out, and I didn't come out until I was like 17 years old when I decided to like turn away from religion and just go on my own path. So I was set free by just giving up those religious views and just basically just say, I don't want women in the romantic sense or a sexual sense. I like men. And so I was set free that way. So
Okay.
that's why I was in the closet. Plus, it's harder for men, I feel like, to be out and open, especially if you're in the South. You don't meet a lot of out openly gay men. Some of them are in the closet still. So it just depends on
Why
every
in your
different
in
gay
your in
man's
your opinion,
experience.
why do you think a man would stay in the closet in your opinion?
You know, I've thought about this for a long time. If a man in 2023, if you are in America and you're not in another country where they'll behead you or you can get locked up or any of that nature, if you're still in the closet, then I really strongly believe that in some way you are benefiting from being in the closet, because there can be some type of benefit from being in the closet, but it's toxic. It's very toxic. Like, I know a couple men that are in the closet because they want a family and they want kids and they don't want to have to commit to the gay lifestyle because it comes with hardship. So they'd rather just stay in the safety net and have that family and all that and benefit off of a woman, right? But it's toxic because you're using that woman. You don't really love that woman. So they're benefiting from it from some type of way. And plus, I mean, to be quite honest, they're getting fulfilled from the woman, right? Emotionally, sexually, but also they can get on Grinder and go hit up another gay man that doesn't have any self-respect for himself and knows that this man is in the closet but doesn't care, right? And so, boom, he's getting sex from him, he's getting sex from her, but he's also getting that emotional connection from the woman. Do you see where I'm going with this? So they're benefiting from it in some type of way. But for me personally, when you come out and you're true to yourself, that's self-love. And that is the biggest benefit out of all of those things, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you a clap on that
Yeah.
one. Mm-mm-mm.
It's sad, Tonya. It really is. It's really sad out here. I'm trying to keep my heart open, but I can't say it's not easy being a gay man. It's not. And if anybody says it is, they're lying. It's not easy. I mean, you have so many dynamics at play, you know. There's a
Let
lot
me ask
going
you
on
this
out here.
question. So, what did it feel like for you to pretend to be hetero when you knew deep in your heart that you were homo?
I mean, a part of me felt, I think it was an isolating experience. I felt isolated. Like, I feel like even though I was pretending, people knew and they wouldn't say anything, but they knew deep, 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 deep down. But they just didn't say anything because it was like, oh, I got to be polite and, that's not my business. I think it was an isolating experience because think about it. How can someone truly get to know me if I'm not even being true to myself? So those friends that I had back then, those girlfriends, they didn't truly know who I was because I didn't let them in that emotional way. So it felt isolating. I
Yeah.
felt like a fraud. Yeah, it's a
What type
lonely
of
experience.
person do you think hides that? There was someone earlier, you said you came into the broadcast late. I don't know if he has run from the comments or if he's still there, but there was somebody who was saying that part of the reason that men stay in the closet is because women shame them, men shame them, but that if women want men to come out of the closet, that women have to be accepting of them and not say that putting your hand on your hip is gay or that certain movements are gay or that showing your emotions are gay, that women contribute to men staying in the closet. I believe that is what it was that he was saying. But my
Interesting.
question to you is, when a person is in the closet, right?
Right.
Is it more painful to live that lie or to live the truth?
That's deep. You know, I think personally, and maybe other gay men, even if they're in the closet, maybe they understand this, but I think it's more painful to be in the closet. What you gay men, if you are listening to this and you are not out of the closet, I promise you the most painful experience you're going through right now is being in the closet. I promise you. It's lonely and it's painful. And I know you're scared. I get it. But all those conflated ideas and those fears that are going through your mind, they're not real. Okay? Because women have been an integral part of me coming out. Women have been accepting of me, and more so than men. More so than men. Men, come on now. Men are the ones that tried to deter other men from coming out. I've
Why
known
do you
men.
think that is? Why? Because it seems like the most natural progression. Men love being with other men. They love how men talk and how men behave. They love, comparing muscles and playing video games and being in the way men's minds work. Why
Right,
not just take
right,
it to the next step? Why shame a man
right.
for just the ultimate in male worship is to be with another man intimately? That's the ultimate.
Mm, that's deep. Well, I think it's because men love men love a man that's only the manly the epitome of masculinity. Uh, so basically, when a man is coming out, it's almost to the other man. Wow, you're stripping away your masculinity. You're giving it away. This is what they worship. They worship masculinity.
Right, but I don't
I
understand.
mean,
Listen. Hold on. I saw a video, an adult movie of a
yeah.
man. I'm sure those of you who are in the community, you know the man I'm talking about. He has a big bull ring through the head of his eggplant, right?
Oh.
And if you
Mhm.
saw the way he was pounding on this other man, there
Oh.
was nothing feminine about the pounding or the receiving. It was very hard. As a matter of fact, I don't know a woman that could be able to take that type of pounding. And the way this
My
little
goodness.
strumpet was there in the video, just enjoying, I was just like, no.
Yeah. I'm just
Wait,
kidding.
yes. I was like,
I'm
no.
kidding.
Because it looked like his insides were being rearranged. And so
Wow.
the way he was going in on him, I was like, no woman could take this. So my
Right.
question is, why? So being with a man and being able to unleash that unfettered aggression
Mm.
is the epitome of masculinity. Why would any man shun that?
I think it goes back to what we've talked about in the past. I think I asked you why men why do men worship masculinity and not femininity in a sense. I think that maybe they worship masculinity in it being discreet, right? Like that's masculine. If you're discreet and you're in the closet and you're doing men in the background, then that's okay. But when you come out, then you're just stripping away all that masculinity, and then you're just
I
you're
have a
you're
theory. I have a theory.
bottom of the barrel, I guess.
I have a theory, and it's about domination, and it's not masculine to
Mm.
be dominated. This is why in the gay community, tops are revered and bottoms are looked down upon
Yeah,
because.
they are. They are.
And I remember I saw a feed
They
on
really are.
I saw a feed on Twitter where gay men were angry that this big
Mhm.
stud muffin actually bottomed in a film. He bottomed for the first time, and gay men were angry at him. He ruined their fantasy. Do you know it happened
God,
this
gay men are
past
so
year?
weird.
But listen, I appreciate you calling in. We're gonna have to jump off of this phone line because we've been on for 4 hours. This is my longest broadcast. I don't know how I have
Wow.
the energy for a 4 hour broadcast. We're gonna check the apples. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming out. Thank you for calling. Thank you for being a part of the show, albeit small. We need to have more conversations. And my last question to you is, why aren't there gay male podcasters who are talking to men about ways to have healthy relationships?
You said why aren't there male podcasters?
Yeah, gay male podcasters trying to help you all. Because if you all are having issues coming out of the closet, if you all are having issues with intimacy, issues with where are the gay male podcasters to help you in the same way that male podcasters want to help women?
Let's see. Well, there may be a few, but there's not a lot. There's way more women trying to help other women. Um,
There's way more men,
I
quote unquote, trying to help women. I'm trying to figure out where the men that want to help men. Why is it that gay men are not helping gay men navigate through this space, teaching men to value his booty hole? That people are just
right.
going out there into the park, pulling down their pants in the park
Yeah.
and bus
Yeah, it's
stops.
bad. It's
I just
bad.
don't.
It's
Where are
really,
the
really
gay male
bad.
podcasters talking to men?
I think some gay men are still in denial about how vicious and how rampant things are in the community. I think that they are trying to normalize all these behaviors and in saying, well, that's just how it is in the gay community and the gay lifestyle. And who would want to come in this lifestyle? Who would want to come and endure all of this? I mean, it's toxic. It's not self-love at all. I think that a lot of them are in denial. I think it's cognitive dissonance, like we've said before. And I just wanted to say that I think that if any, like a woman or a gay man is deemed as feminine, I still think that our society still puts femininity to the bottom and puts masculinity to the top. I don't know why, but I
Because we
love
misogyny.
femininity. Yeah, misogyny. Right, right.
We hate the feminine, even so much so that Akon said that he could have a baby without a woman because he's a god.
It's crazy.
I'm exhausted. I gotta get off.
I know.
Stefan, thank you so much for calling in. Text
You're
notification squad.
welcome.
I'll see you all in the hangout behind the scenes. But thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Whew. You know what? We're gonna read the last apples, and then we're gonna do the self-love lessons, and then we're gonna get out of here. So I want you all. We never heard from any lesbians, but we kind of got a sense for women are very relationship oriented. And I guess part of the reason that there are not many lesbians on my show is because I don't make content about I make content about self-love though, but we talk about heterosexual relationships for the most part. So men who are dating men may be able to get something out of my videos. Women who are dating men may be able to get something out of my videos. Women who date women, do they get stuff out of my videos? But there are asexual people on my broadcast. So I don't know. But what I do know is I hear the apples. Hey. All right. You all were so good to me on this broadcast. I really appreciate you all showing up and contributing because, you know, the money's just not going to come from these platforms for a broadcast like this, talking about open discussions like this. So I appreciate you all. So Desi sends in, hold on, I'm trying to open it. All right. Desi sends in $10 and says, keeping me thoroughly entertained. Thank you, Desi. We appreciate that. Wheezy Peasy sends in, I can't hear my thing. All right, Wheezy Peasy sends in $25. Thank you, Wheezy Peasy. Tiffany sends in $10 and says, having the difficult conversations and standing up for Black women. Thank you so much. But I wonder if I was wrong because it doesn't seem like the manosphere wants us to be like gay men. It seems like the manosphere just wants us to be like roommates. Vanessa sends $2 and says, call them Gold Star, but they use dildos. There's nothing wrong with using a dildo. A dildo is not a man. There's no DNA attached to that. You know, there's no being defiled. Remember, we hate penises. Even men hate penises in our society. This is why they think that penises make women dirty. So even women think that penises make other women dirty. So Tonya Walker, hey, text notification squad in the house. She says, why you do that manosphere dude like that? That was kind of, I did make him be at a loss for words. I don't think he was expecting that. You can only catch a person up like that one time. After they're expecting it, then, then they know how to come back at it. But Anita sends $3 and says, this is the longest I've watched. So interesting. Thank you so much. This is the longest I've broadcast. Jay Ebony sends $1 and says the Peace Star is Bobby Blake and his partner Flex. Yeah, well, thank you. Oh, okay. The adult film star. Okay. We didn't need to know his name. Now you're gonna get him some clicks, but he must be old by now. Because when I saw this, it was like 20 years ago that I saw this. So he must be like a senior citizen now. And gay men, once you get old, you are invisible to other men. So I hear. Anita says, for the lesbian, we got next time. So you sending $2 in for the lesbian? Okay, well, lesbians, Anita's sending you $2. And Sarah sends in 4. Thank you. If you send an apple after I'm off air, we're going to read the self-love lessons. And then after that, we are going to come back to the apples and then we're going to get out of here. Make sure you join the text notification squad. The text notification squad will let you get a text message whenever I go live so you could be a part. Listen, we got disconnected from LinkedIn. We were on so long, LinkedIn disconnected us. But we still got 800 people strong on YouTube. You all are not playing over here. All right. My opinion says, thank God I'm on leave. Child, I feel you. I don't know what countries you all are in, but let's get the self-love lessons up on the screen. I need you to type SLL. Type in your self-love lesson. And I want to see what self-love lesson did you learn from today's video? What self-love lesson did you learn? Anderson Cooper isn't old. He's not old. Come on. And you're not a man either. And Anderson Cooper is married. But he's not old. I'm talking about once you're like 60 in the gay community, I don't think people are really checking for you anymore. You should have already settled down by then. Whew. Miss Shone, why are you behaving that way? I'm not even going to read that out loud. Nola, dude, listen. Google is not your friend when it comes to Google is not your friend when it comes to looking up what you should not be looking up. Somebody ask her if we will do a part 2 and then let me know, because I want to talk about the misconceptions that are in gender roles in les relationships. You know what? That would actually be a good conversation. Male homosexuals worldwide, 3 to 4% as compared to lesbians, 1 to 2%. I don't know how we're gonna do a survey. Who answered this survey? How many people all over the world answered the survey? So I don't know. I don't know. That's not SLL, self-love lessons. Gay men are like old women. You have no better chance, Tonya TKO. You know something? You think, honey? Hey, come on. Oh, this is not the song I thought it was. Let's get. Hold on. Where's my song? Hey, where's my song? Where? Come on. I don't have to worry about the things that you talking about, baby, because you know the reason why you're here is because you can't look away. Hey, you can't look away. Look. Look, you see that? Hey, you can't look away. You know you can. That's part of the You can't look away. That's the issue. Because when we get into the motion, look. Hey! Because look. Hey! And this, no foundation on my face, not even a piece of concealer. Look at this beauty. Please, you better hush your backside, boy. Sit down. You're just a hater. Let's continue going forward. SLL, never listen to men. Trust yourself first. SLL, I need more life experiences. SLL, vet the hell out of these men. Listen, I feel you on that. Come on, talk to me. Gobali says, SLL, fear men. Why do you fear men? Heart Post says, leave the freaky men alone. This is the self-love lesson you all learned from today's broadcast. That means that I have failed today. That means that I have failed, because if your self-love lesson is to fear and have fear and all this other stuff, I want you all to be really serious. Ayoberto is saying, you think gay men are looking at you? I'm sending much brotherly love, though. I hope you are less homophobic in 2023. You know what? Here. Let me get a new song for you. Here's a song that we're going to play for you right now. Hey, 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 hey. Listen, there's a new song for you right there. Now you're at the block party with the rest of them. I love this. This broadcast was amazing. All right, ladies, protect your cat like men protect their butt crack. That's your self-love lesson. You all have tickled me down to my bone today. You all have tickled me. Listen, I am going to jump out of here. SLL, live your truth. Crystal is coming in from not the Netherlands, Sweden. Crystal has been on with us. You are the MVP. You are the MVP. Woo! SLL, always ask a man if he likes other men in person. Observe his body language. Yes, and if he starts insulting them, then you know. Just say, okay, and then walk out the door. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, so listen. We have a few apples that have come in. Chai sends $2 and says, lesbian that tried to get through, we love you. Oh, I don't know how you did not get through. The phone lines were open for so long. SLL, read psychology today. You're so cute. You are so cute. But remember, even with any study, you have to see how many people were in the study, how the data was gathered. It's not just you do a study and then that information is fact. You always have to quote your study. You said psychology today. Okay, we'll look into it, but that doesn't mean that that is fact. There is a survey going around that many men in the manosphere are using, saying that black men there are more black men in their father's lives. I mean, more black men participating in their children's lives than, how many of you have heard that stat? Go ahead and put your hands up. It was done by the CDC. The CDC interviewed 12,000 women, 10,000 men. Of those 10,000 men, only 3,000 of them were fathers. Of the 3,000, they did not say how many of those men were black. If black men are less than 6% of the population, where was this study taken? Of the 3,000 fathers, how many of them were black men? Was it 10? So that they say, 70% of black men are participating more in their father's lives than other men. And the information was not seen and observed by the psychologist. It was done in survey form. People could say whatever it is that they wanted on the form. So it's like, we have to see how the data was gathered. As simple as that. As simple as that. So, I love you all very, very much. Go out there and love one another. Oh my goodness. This was a great broadcast. It lasted the whole 4 hours. The audio messed up a little bit, but other than that, we had a great broadcast. I will see you all in the next video. Go out there and love one another. Most importantly, love yourself. And part of loving yourself, the self-love lesson that I learned from today's video is that sometimes we women hear something and we think what we're hearing is something other than what's being said. it did not dawn on me until this very broadcast when I was talking to the man in the manosphere that the advice that these guys are giving is not for the general population. This advice is for a very small part of the population that wants to date a quote-unquote high-value man and wants to be regarded as a high-value toy. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in that. So I learned that today, that sometimes what we think is being said is not actually what's being said. Go ahead and thumbs up the video. If you send an apple while I'm off air, I will give you your hearts or whatnot while we're off air. So I appreciate each and everybody who came up and showed out. Thank you to all of the callers. And to anybody who was offended during the broadcast, it was not my intention to offend anybody. I know that we are all coming from different spaces and we all have different perspectives. So I hope that, and if there's one thing that you'll know about me, is after the incident is over, I do not hold on to anything, and I implore you all to let anything go as well. If you need to have a conversation with somebody and pull them aside or whatnot, have that conversation, but don't hold on to all of this stuff on the inside. Okay? So I will see you all in don't compare hetero to homo. I see. I will see you all in the next video. Thank you so much. You all have a great evening. Peace. I love this broadcast. This broadcast was amazing. Oh my goodness. I love me lifetime. I love me car, me love me bike, me love me money and ting. Most of all, me love me brownie, me love me car, me love me bike, me love me money and ting. Most of all, me love me brownie. Hey, I will see you all in the next video. Tonya TKO, and I am out. Peace.